My boy, I just started the stream. You already showed me love. Drela, nice to see you again. Thank you for the sub, man. Thank you for the love. So I took a break, like 3-4 days. I was in the park, actually. So each evening I was in the park, you know, eating my sandwich and water in the park. I touched some grass, how you call it. So most of the time I just stay here at the computer. I don't go outside that much. So for the last 3 days I went outside more. So I took a break in preparation for the new league, you know, mental, you know, relaxing. So today we continue with the progress. This is another warrior that I leveled from level 1. And we were in the interlude acts and we need to finish them, and I will showcase the build. As you know, I like lazy builds. I don't want to press too many buttons. That's the whole point. So I don't want combo play. I want to play as lazy as possible. So we need to have good defenses and we need to have a lazy play style. And this is the perfect build for you if you like lazy builds. And now we're gonna finish the campaign. So last time when I played, we were in the interlude acts and we need to finish them. So we have 2 more, and just in time. The items that I'm using here are nothing special. And let's continue. Thank you, Drela. Thank you again. So let's continue with the campaign. So I did the first interlude act, now we move to the second. And in case you don't know the build, you can see showcase now. Okay, let's go. Yeah, good morning everyone.
Just as hot as I remember.
So in this game, and also in Path of Exile 1, I like lazy builds. You know, I don't want to think too much. I don't want to press too many buttons. So if you see a build from me, you know that it's a lazy build. You know, I'm too old to press too many buttons. So how is this build working? You move and you drop a totem like this. Now we have 3 totems. Later you can get up to 6. Not only that you get 6 totems, it also gives you 6 minions. So each time we summon a totem, you get a minion. This is from the Ascendancy. So it will get way better than what you see now. And one more thing that I need to mention. Here I'm not using a bombarding crossbow. Yeah? So if bombarding crossbow is expensive when you transition to grenades, you can use any crossbow. So bombarding it's ideal, it will do a lot of damage. Look, I'm not using a bombarding. Boss, Kegs, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for being here, thank you for the support. So I took 3 days, 4 days off, just going to nature a little. Mostly in the park. So I have a local park here, in the morning in the park, in the evening in the park. I touched some grass. Yeah, you should do a test run. So the only hard part for this build progression is for Act 1 and 2. So Act 1 and 2 can suck, yes, but this is an endgame build. So the moment you finish the campaign, this build will feel incredible, even with cheap items. So you might struggle in Act 1 and 2, it is true, but when you finish the campaign, this is incredibly good for the endgame. And that's all that you care, because the campaign you will do it eventually, but in the endgame you stay forever, so you need a good build for the endgame. Today on stream I will reach again Waystone 16, I will do all the content possible from the game. With cheap items. So I will use cheap items and we're gonna do different content. We're gonna do Abyss, Breach, Beyond, Expedition, etc. With cheap items, yeah.
Steel yourself.
So it will get better. The more totems you have, it will get better. Now I have just 3. We're gonna see tomorrow, so the patch notes will be tomorrow. You know, they talked about a reward expedition, and I thought well about it. I don't know if I like it that much. Initially I was hyped, but you know what's the problem? My biggest money maker so far was Baron Atoll, and if I wanted to level up fast was Lash Island. Now it's harder to target those specific expeditions. So there are some expeditions that give you extra wisps, that give you extra... you know, I don't like wisps, for example, in my expedition. Baron Atoll was giving a lot of gold, was giving a lot of strong boxes, was superior. Yeah, we're gonna see. People will still farm expedition for the new runes, so they added 100 new runes from expedition. So probably will farm those runes. Also, we have new bosses that drop specific uniques, probably for the bosses, but I don't know if I like it on League Start now. And now with the breach mechanic, it's easy to get a lot of good rares. So breach will drop a lot of rares. So crafting with Fusion, Rogue and Gwennen will be less profitable a little. So yeah, I'm still thinking about it. I will go with Abyss actually. So after I finish the campaign, I will go fully into Abyss. That will be my money maker. Yeah, Delirium, it's also... I personally prefer Abyss, it gives you a lot of experience. So on top of the omens that everyone needs, even the cheap omens are more expensive on League Start, the basic omens, but you get a lot of experience, so it's easy to power level. So if you farm Abyss on day 2 and day 3, you can reach above level 90. And having extra levels gives you a lot of character power early on. Where you don't have a lot of money to buy upgrades, you get a lot of skill points for the 3. So I will go with Abyss, I made my mind. Okay, let's go here.
The 7 clans already been through here.
Similar performance, yeah. So you like the Shaman Totem build. I mean, I also like it, but this is also similar performance, but it's very cheap. This is why it's efficient. So on League Start, you want a cheap build, you don't want expensive items, especially in Waste on 15-16. Yeah, and you only care about the endgame. The campaign, you don't care that much. I will make a video about it. It's all about the endgame, because in the endgame you stay forever. You need a build that's best suitable for the endgame. Some builds are very fast in the campaign, but in the endgame they struggle. They get one-shotted, you know, So it's all about the endgame at the end of the day. Ritual, it's easy. So if you want to do ritual, let's be clear, this build can do all the content. So whatever you want to do from the Atlas, Expedition, Ritual, Breach, Abyss can do. On cheap items, 1 Divine, 2 Divines. So you can pick your poison. Any content that you want to do with this build from the Atlas, you can do. So this build can do everything. So if you like Ritual, do Ritual. It's very easy for the build. I will do it on this showcase. So when I reach max, I will do a couple of rituals just to show you. So I will finish the campaign now and I will do some rituals just to show you how easy it is with this build. Now, of course, I need to do my labs. Let me check here. Yeah, I will still have to get armor break here and I need to get another shield. Phase breaker will be used mostly for the campaign. You need to understand when you use phase breaker, you sacrifice the weapon slot and the glove slot. And we don't have something incredible for strength stacking. So in Path of Exile 1, if you strength stack, there are a lot of powerful uniques that you can stack together to get incredible benefits. In Path of Exile 2, we don't have a lot of incredible strength stacking items. So it will be great for the campaign, phase breaker, but for the endgame it will be mediocre. People need to understand you're sacrificing a weapon slot, you're sacrificing a glove slot for phase breaker, which is not ideal for endgame, considering that we don't have a lot of items that give you strength stacking potential. So yeah, I think it's overhyped. Phase breaker is just for the campaign. So there will be a new meta where you level with phase breaker. I can agree with that, but for the endgame will be shit phase breaker. We don't have powerful strength stacking items in Path of Exile 2, like in Path of Exile 1. But for the campaign, yeah, will be the new meta with phase breaker. Let me focus a little here. I need to upgrade my crossbow here. I'm using it from Act 4. So here I have the crossbow from Act 4. I need to... Every 10 levels you should upgrade your weapon. Let me show you how to craft a crossbow. So you can craft it yourself, but you don't need, because on League Start there are a lot of crossbows for cheap. So a lot of people play on League Start. Finding a crossbow cheap, it's very easy. Now we have a different economy. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna use the new cannon crossbow. First we need to check the patch notes. They will have special modifiers on the base, so I need to check them. So we need to see the patch notes tomorrow. So crafting a good crossbow for the new cannon base could be incredibly expensive, for example. Crafting deterministic crossbow like this is very cheap. And on League Start, of course, you don't have a lot of currency. Okay, let me show you how to craft a crossbow for cheap. Very powerful crossbow. Let's try to craft one now. I'll show you on stream again. This can do maximum difficulty bosses. I mean, if you go on my YouTube channel, you see plenty of gameplay footage. So with this build, I did all the content from the Atlas. Everything. No, I don't have the Atlas now. So this build, I unlocked everything from the game on maximum difficulty, including Simulacrum on maximum difficulty. Of course, you go watch my videos on my YouTube channel. I've been playing it in patch 0.3 and 0.4. This can do everything on maximum difficulty. So, of course, if you max it. Okay, let me show you how to craft the crossbow now. So every 10 levels, you should upgrade your crossbow. So let's put here magic. We put first the crossbow, put magic for the campaign. I advise to you to buy a bombarding crossbow, which will be this way. Yeah, this is the base for the campaign. And now you need to put here increased physical damage. And you put a good roll, like 90 or higher. This is the first. Now again, it's a different. That's the problem. It's a different economy now. This is patch 0.4 late league. Nobody is selling campaign items. Let me try something else. Skills find additional projectile. Let's try like this. Yeah, we're gonna buy another base then. Cannonade crossbow. And you see these prices, this is because we're playing patch 0.4 where the market economy is ruined, but finding a base like this on day 1, day 2, it's like 2 exalted or 1 exalted, but very cheap. So you need to understand now we're playing in a different economy here, yeah? So the prices that you see here will be different when you play on League Start. I will make a video about this so everyone understands. So level 59, what level? I'm 55. Let me try something else then. So this base requires minimum 59. Let's put my level here, requirements 55. Yeah, this is my problem now with League starting practice in 0.4. The market, it's fucked up. So then I will remove bombarding crossbow. We take any crossbow. Ideally, you want with additional grenade on the implicit. Let's take any crossbow now. This is absurd, man. The prices are fucked up in nobody's selling items and these are absurd. So let's buy a base here. You want to increase physical damage. That's it what you care. Yeah, you don't care about the crossbow then. You buy it. I'm showing you again how to craft it.
You've received a shipment.
Give me a second. So here is the base. This will be like 1 regal, 1 exalted or with League Start prices. So this base is very cheap. Then you buy greater essence of abrasion. This is again like 1 exalted, 2 exalted. It's cheap on League Start. So you put here abrasion. This will guarantee flat. It's very cheap on League Start. We have a different economy now.
Your order is registered.
It will give you flat physical damage, like you see. Then we can stop like this for the campaign. I mean, if you're still in the campaign, you just buy increased physical damage, you slap increase flat physical damage from the essence, and you can put some quality and you can put some sockets. You can put some quality and for the sockets you put iron ones. And this will be for the campaign. Now, if it's endgame, you can take it a step further. You can get gem levels with the essence of battle. So this will be for the endgame. Let me finish the campaign and we're gonna craft another one. I need more levels. So essence of battle will guarantee +5 gem levels, and we scale damage drastically with gem levels. Let me see the physical damage. Of course, this is better. Let's put it here. You can also put some slams if you want. If you're in the campaign, exalted orbs drop everywhere. So I dropped a lot of exalted orbs in the campaign. You slam it here. And you use it like this. Okay. We finish the campaign, then we craft an endgame crossbow with gem levels 2. It's very easy to craft and cheap. Let's go to town. This is a very powerful build. And also very lazy build, you know, depends on your playstyle. I don't want to press a lot of buttons, I like lazy builds. So I don't stress myself with combo play or something like that. This is a 1-button build. As you move, totems will target and kill enemies for you. It's very lazy to play. It's a build that I leak started and play in 0.3. I leak started and play in 0.4, that so has been tested. Based on the patch notes, I will do tweaks to the build, but it's no problem. So we had patch notes in 0.3 and 0.4. I tweaked the build and made it work again. We're gonna see them tomorrow. With the gems that you get, you need to level up this one, the cluster grenade. Thoughts of rework expedition? Man, I like that they're diversifying the end game, but personally I think the old system more profitable in terms. So for example, what I was doing, I was finishing the Atlas and going to Barren Atoll logbooks. Barren Atoll logbooks gave you a lot of runes, gave you a lot of gold, gave you a lot of strong boxes, like 10-12 strong boxes per logbook. Now it's no longer guaranteed to just push Barren Atoll logbooks. There are some areas which can be less profitable than Barren Atoll. So I have mixed feelings about it. I mean, it will be profitable for sure, but I'm not sure on the first week of a league start. Yeah, so I will go with Abyss. Expedition will be profitable, but I'm no longer sure that will be crazy profitable early league start. Because now if you lead the rares, you just do breach. Getting deterministically quite powerful breach items will be very easy. So breach will print with the Genesis tree a lot of rare items. So no longer you need to craft with Gwen and Rogue or Fusion. I think breach will print powerful rare items much more consistently than Expedition. So yeah, I will go with Abyss actually. A lot of omens, even simple omens, are in high demand on League Start. Also, it gives you a lot of experience. You can reach level 94 on day 3 just by farming Abyss. So after I finish the campaign, I will go directly to Abyss. Yeah, so you want to get a lot of early power leveling, so you become stronger early. And you also make a steady profit from the simple omens that are in high demand even on League Start. So many of the most common omens are quite expensive on League Start. Everyone needs omens. So yeah, I'll go with Abyss, it's my plan, personal plan. But if you like Ritual, for example, this is a great build for Ritual. In this presentation that I'm doing now, I will do Ritual on stream, so you see how easy it is with this build. Later you can get up to 6 totems. Yeah, now I have 3, you can get up to 6. I will get in this stream, I will get 6 totems, so you see. Abyss. So my plan for League Start is finish the campaign and go into Abyss. That's my plan. But if you like any other content, this build can do. So if you like Ritual, you can do without problems. It can do Breach, it can do Abyss, it can do Expedition, it can do Ritual, no problem. So do whatever you like. I personally will go with Abyss. What do you mean by Temple? Temple, no? Temple will be the same, but with no snaking, so you cannot stack quantity and rarity anymore. So we'll have a normal economy. People will farm Temple for Aziri, so people will need the Aziri boss uniques. So there are some uniques in the Temple that people still will need. So farming Temple will still be a solution, but not for League Start. Ryan, boss, nice to see you here, and thank you for the support again. Thank you, man. Welcome. So I took a free 4 days break. I was in nature. So I was in the park like old guys. So each evening I was going to my local park to eat a sandwich and some water, and I stood for a couple of hours. So I've been playing like a maniac. I didn't go outside for more than 2 months. I had to take a break. Yeah, we can do Sekema carry, yes. And I plan after I do Abyss, I will do Sekema carry on stream. So I did plenty of trial of Sekema carry on stream. If you want to check my Twitch VODs or YouTube videos, go check my YouTube videos from 0.4. You would see me like more than 2 months doing trial of Sekema. So yeah, we can do trial of Sekema carry, but if it's League Start, you carry like 2-3 guys. Until you get your upgrades, you cannot do a full party carry. So after I do Abyss, I'll get some levels, then I go to Trial of Sekema. That's my plan. Yes, we can carry people in Trial of Sekema. This is a powerful build, man. And also this is a powerful node. It will give you 15% chance for grenades to activate a second time. That's huge DPS boost here. This node that I just took. And I remember when I had my exams, it was stressful as fuck. And you know what's terrible? I forgot everything. So whatever I learned in high school and university, I forgot. So 80% of the things that I was forced to learn for the exams, I forgot. So what I learned in high school, what I learned in university, 80% of those things I forgot. I had to study just to pass the exam. After the exam, I forgot. Will you do another practice run? Yes, after the patch notes. So after we have the patch notes, I will adapt my build depending what we see there. And I will do one more or two more because we have plenty of time. They fixed the visual effects. So there was after the Ziggy D interview. So during the Ziggy D interview, Ziggy D asked the developer, said, "What about grenades? What about the visual effects?" And they said that they worked it, and they took cluster grenades an example. So they say they worked cluster grenades, the skill that I'm using now, and they said there is no longer a problem. So the visual effects that you see now on the screen are gone. So you no longer see this bullshit on the screen in 0.5. It's confirmed. So they fixed the visual effects from the grenades and the computer performance too. It was a question during the Ziggy D interview, yeah? And they talked specifically about cluster grenade, exactly what I'm using here. Do we know when patch notes will be announced? Tomorrow. 21 May patch notes will be released, so tomorrow, it's official. This has good single target and good clear speed too. In the endgame, I will go with 6 totems so you can see it. Now I have 3, we can go up to 6. So this build can give you up to 6 totems. You get 1 extra totem from the crossbow. There is a modifier on the crossbow that will give you 1 extra totem. There is an amulet, Idol of Doom, will give you an extra totem. There is also overabundant support too that you can put. It gives you 1 extra totem, so 6 totems. Not only that you get 6 totems, this will give you 6 minions. So it will be easier to get your buffs. Yeah. So 6 totems and 6 minions. As you can see, I have minions too. And the minions buff you, 50% increased damage, 20 skill speed. This is a very powerful setup. We will see tomorrow. In my opinion, it should get buffed. So it was already nerfed in 0.4. Now we have a delay before the totems attack. There is a slight delay. We will see tomorrow in the patch notes. Remember, I also have another build with totems, Shaman with Ancestral Warrior totems. It's also very powerful. So we're gonna check that too. There is another thing that I recommend, man. It's an amulet, Idol of Doom. It gives you 1 extra totem. If you can get your hand on that easy, early on, you should take it. You get 4 totems. Now this boss will die hard because it has a lot of fire resistance naturally. So this is a boss with a lot of fire resistance, natural fire resistance. Probably he will die hard. It has a lot of life and fire resistance. Let's see how hard it dies. I mean, it's not that bad. So this boss has a lot of life and a lot of fire resistance, yes. Yeah, it's not that bad. Remember, this is the campaign. When we reach the end game, it will shred everything. So the League Start experience, we need to divide it into 2 sections. The campaign and the end game. You take the weapon. I'm not using shield wall. I think shield wall will get nerfed. So 80% of the current warriors, they use shield wall for leveling. I highly believe it will get nerfed. There are also some people that are exploiting shield wall to shot act bosses. So you can say bye-bye to shield wall. You'll see tomorrow. So shield wall leveling will be destroyed. I'm using a volcanic fissure with totems to level. I'm not using shield wall. So we will be fine. So 80% of the current warriors, most of the players, they use shield wall for leveling. I think it's broken. I think it's busted. I think it will get nerfed. We're gonna see it tomorrow in the patch notes. So most warriors, when they finish the campaign, they use shield wall for leveling. Most of them. #21 May, so tomorrow. Today is 20, tomorrow we're gonna have the patch notes. I'll try to be online when they publish the patch notes so we can discuss them live on stream. Now you need to understand, the more totems you have, the better the mapping experience will get. Here I have 3 totems, but if you have more totems it will get better. Later I'm gonna add more totems, you'll see. But even with 3 totems it's not that bad. Look. Every half a second you drop a totem, that's the gameplay. And remember, this is very lazy to play. You know, I'm a lazy player. I don't want to do combo play. I don't want to press too many buttons. Let me check something here. Here I always take global defenses. This is especially good for the end game, yeah? So from everything that you see here, you should go with global defenses. Anyway, you can change them. So global defenses, it's incredibly powerful for the end game. Remember, this you can change. Blank picture, welcome. Nice to see you. So I took a 3-4 days break. So I have the energy to play and the motivation. You know, I need to, when I play, I need to enjoy the game. You know, I don't want to get burned out. Yeah, I see familiar names in the chat. Welcome everyone. Everyone should take some free time before the league start, else you might get burned out. And if you do league start practice, you should wait for the patch notes because a lot of things can change. So the best time to do league start practice is actually after they reveal the patch notes tomorrow. So you know exactly what happened with each build. Okay, let me see what we take here. We can take this one here and we take this. You have a POB that you can follow in the build guide.
Spot another wellspring. I will drink your soul.
So you move in circles and you drop totems like this. Now this is problematic because she teleports a lot. So she moves a lot. Okay. And I need to take the waypoint, 1 second. I think I fucked it up. I think the waypoint is actually here at the top. Let's check. No. 1 second. I also think they will buff it low-key because they already nerfed it. They nerfed my build in 0.3, they nerfed my build in 0.4. So I think they will actually do some small indirect buffs to the build. So I also think that they will buff it. We're gonna see it tomorrow. Okay, let's go here. Yeah, I'll make a video after the patch notes explaining what changed, what's new in the build. So I'll make a reminder video after they publish the patch notes. Okay, let me... So that's the ending of the act. I need to do the side quests. So I will make a status update for my Shaman build and for my Warbringer build, but I need to see the patch notes. Tomorrow, after they reveal the patch notes, I will make right after a video on YouTube. I know a lot of people that still want to make my Shaman build, for example. It's very strong, the Shaman build, but it's not for League Start, because we're using expensive items. So on League Start, for the League Starter, you need a cheap build. This is a very cheap build. My Shaman build, it's very strong, but it's expensive. You cannot do it on League Start. That's the problem. There are some mandatory uniques that you don't take on League Start. So Shaman build, you can do it later if you like. You stick with the Warbringer build for now. My boy, you need to understand something. So my leveling progression with Volcanic Fissure, you know, when we transition from Volcanic Fissure totems with Cluster Grenade, we preserve the skill tree, which is important. So the skill tree, you don't need a lot of respect gold. Yeah, so transitioning from Volcanic Fissure with Shockwave Totem into Cluster Grenades, it's easy. You don't need to use a lot of gold to unspec the Atlas. So the Atlas, the skill tree progression remains the same, pretty much. So if you use another skill, like Shield Wall, for example, you will need a lot of gold to respect. That's the problem. And you might not have a lot of gold. I don't know if you understand what I said. So your skill tree progression, it needs to be smartly done. Because when you transition to grenades, you don't need to spend a lot of gold. If you use another skill, you will require a lot of gold to change your nodes on the skill tree, which is a problem. So keep that in mind.
I won't waste this.
So everything was smartly calculated here, so the moment we transition to grenades, we don't drop a lot of nodes. You will see most of the skill tree remains the same from Volcanic Fissure. If you use another skill, you will require a lot of gold to unspec all those nodes that you took to... It's a problem. Keep in mind that.
Face me!
Until you get your Idol of Uldum, I recommend to buy a random rare amulet with +1 projectile skills. Finding with +1 is cheap on League. You don't even need +2 or +3. You just take +1, it's more than enough. So ideally, you on League you want Idol of Uldum, it will give you 1 extra totem, which is a huge damage multiplier. Now here are some bosses that will take forever to kill. Why gold is so important on this game? Well, on League Start is for respecialization. And you also need to do trades. So look, you'll finish the campaign, you reach the endgame, you need to buy some items with resistances, yes? You'll have the surprise that when you want to buy them, they require gold. So even for trading, for crafting, you need a lot of materials. So gold is important. If you do crafting, for example, you'll run out of gold really fast. It's mega important gold. So if you want to buy something, you require gold. If you want to change your skill tree, you require gold again. If you want to craft, you need to buy materials, you require gold. So it's very important. Yes, it also has decent clear. This has better clear for mapping. The build that I'm playing here is better for mapping. The shaman build, it's also good, but slightly slower clear. But it's also strong. Okay, this boss will take forever with 3 totems, but if you move in circles like this, you should be fine. Let's see. Yeah. Oh! Man, fuck. You should do it later, actually. You get more levels. So you move in circles and you drop the totem. They will target and kill for you. Oh! Man, I think it gives you a skill point actually, so it's not useless. I think this one gives you a skill point in town. Let me actually check, I need to be sure. Let me go to town, I think to get a skill point, I forgot, I need to check. So if you don't get a skill point, you can do it later. If you get a skill point, it's important.
Quickly.
Let me check here.
Let's go fix it now.
Yeah, you actually get a skill point, so this is an important quest that you need to do. We can take this here. Let's take this one too, a lot of damage here. Do we need to level up gem quality? Yeah, of course, everyone should put quality on their gems. So when you have the gem cutter prism, you should put the gem quality, yes. So gem quality, it's important. This is the amulet that I recommend, let me show you. You try to get it as early as possible because it will go up in price. If it's League Start and you have some exalted orbs, you should buy this amulet as fast as possible. So, day 1, day 2, the amulet is affordable. Day 3, day 5, day 4, day 5 will go expensive like 1 divine, then will drop again in price. Why this is so broken? It gives you an extra totem and 1 extra minion. So it's good on League Start. Remember what I say, with the currency that you have, you should rush for End of Doom. Try to get it as early as possible, even in the campaign if it's possible, yeah? So this is a very powerful amulet for League Start.
Thanks for the chairs.
I mean, not only for League Start, even for the endgame.
Good news for you.
Okay, let's continue. We go here. You drop a lot of exalted orbs even in the campaign. Here I drop like more than 20 in the campaign myself. So let me show. Now you have 4 totems, also 4 minions. So getting the buffs, it's more consistent now. The more totems you have, the easier you get your buffs. And of course, each totem is a huge damage multiplier. So regarding gem quality, everyone should put gem quality. But not in the campaign, of course, in the endgame. Let me know if you want to see some content with this build, just type it in the chat. So personally, after the campaign, I will go with Abyss.
For something. An offering, perhaps.
If you want to see another content than Abyss, let me know and I will do it on stream. So here I'm not using anything crazy expensive, I'm using affordable items. My boy, you're wrong. There was an interview with Ziggy D, and the developer said that they worked grenades. So whatever you see now on the screen, you will no longer be in patch 0.5. So the visual effects, they got better. You no longer see this bullshit on the screen. Also, the computer performance was fixed. So in 0.5, they addressed totems, especially computer performance and graphic effects. They talked about cluster grenade as an example. Now we're gonna do Trial of Sekima. I need to unlock my labs. So I will do Trial of Sekima. I need to do my labs, yeah. But after the campaign, I will do the next one. Yeah, so today I'm gonna stream until I reach Waystone 16. So I will need to level up until we reach Waystone 16. We do all the content with cheap items. So I'm not allowed to use anything expensive. All the items need to be cheap. You don't like the face, you don't like my finger? I will reveal the face later, after summer. You know, when I don't need to worry about how I look, how my hair stays, you know, I don't need to get dressed. So here I just open the stream, I just put a t-shirt that I have. I don't have to worry about anything. You know, if you're streaming with your face, you need to put a beautiful t-shirt, you need to fuck that shit. So I just want to play the game here. I want to enjoy the game, I don't want stress. So when I start streaming, I just put whatever on it. Sometimes during the summer, I don't put anything on it. So I literally want to enjoy the game. I love the game. I want to play it. On League Start, we're gonna craft a lot of jewels. Rare jewels, they sell well on League Start. So in addition to farming Abyss, you will see me crafting a lot of jewels. Will be low investment craft, we can make a lot of profit. Lord Lip, boss, thank you for the support, man. Thank you. Thank you for the love, welcome. Drop by tomorrow, we're gonna talk about the patch notes. And patch notes are very important. It will affect a lot of builds. It will affect a lot of farms. Yeah. We're expecting a lot of information in the patch notes, like something really big. A big list of changes. The temple will not be that great on League Start. So the temple will be great later, middle of the league or late league, for the boss related uniques from Aziri. So you should not farm temple on League Start, yeah? So this mechanic with the Val temple, you should stay away from it. You don't do it on League Start. I think it's much better to do Breach and Abyss. Even Expedition is better than the temple. Do you have a video on how to craft the jewel? I have 5 videos on my YouTube channel. Go on my YouTube and scroll down for previous videos that I made in 0.4 and 0.3. So I have multiple videos showing how to craft the jewels. Okay, now this is a fucked up boss. It has an attack that will one-shot. Okay, let me see. We take temporarily some totem damage. So this boss is fucked up. Has an ability that will one-shot you. I think they nerfed it actually. I think the boss got nerfed.
I see no future king, only a traitor.
Also he moves, so my totems cannot focus him. This is the final act boss of Interlude 2.
Embrace your destiny.
And now he gains an ability that can one-shot you. Randomly. Fuck this boss. Another problem is that he teleports all the time, so my totems cannot focus him. Come on, please die. Plus, I don't see anything on the screen. I really don't see anything on the screen. Here's an attack that one-shots. I need to be careful. Okay. You should move in circles. Every half a second you drop a totem and you move in circles. Okay, it was not that bad. So I will showcase the build with all the content from the game. We're gonna do everything with the build. On cheap items, that's the whole idea. So I will not use anything expensive. If you like the build, there is a command !build. You can put it in the chat. It works also for YouTube. So if you like what you see, you put !build. Okay.
I will move swiftly.
Let's do the last one here. No, I didn't have any more problems with the neighbor. I took some days off. 4 days I was in nature more. So I've been staying at the computer like non-stop without leaving the house for more than 3 months. Here on the chair for more than 3 months. I had to make some breaks. Because I'm gonna play non-stop when the league starts. So when patch 0.5 starts, I will play like a maniac. So I had to take some breaks now. 4 days I was in the park each day. And probably after the stream I'll go again because I like it. So I find a bench during the evening in the park and just eat a sandwich and drink some water, and I actually like it, like old people do. But during the evening, because there's not a lot of people in the park. So during the day it's crowded, I don't like it. But during the evening it's much more relaxing. So probably after the stream I'll go again. Are you the Saki boy guy? You're the Saki boy. Welcome. So I don't like to call people noobs. You know, some people call you noobs, for example. I don't like it. Saki boy sounds better. So Saki boy, it's a new player or someone that tries to learn or something. Yeah, that's a Saki boy. I don't like to call it a noob. Saki boy sounds better for me. This is a very relaxing build. It's a one-button build. You know, if you're old and you want to play relaxed, you need a build that you don't need to press a lot of buttons. You need a build with a good defenses. You need to have good defensive layers, so don't stress. So the build, when it's fully done, let's be clear, will be tanky. And it's a one button build, so you don't need to stress too much. You don't need to target. So this is for old people. This is a build for old people that don't want to stress. Of course, you need to move in circles and you drop totems like this. It's particularly good for the end game. Yeah, so this is an end game build. It's not that great in the campaign, but in the end game it's quite powerful. Read your YouTube comments, man. Man, I had a break for 4 days. I was in nature. So the last 4 days I took a break from the internet. I mean, I still, but less. So I had a small break for 4 days. Even on YouTube, I didn't publish any video, right? Because I took a break. I mean, we can talk about the changes now if you want. So let's start with the expedition change that they did. Initially, I was hyped, but after I changed my mind, it's not good on Lickstar. You need to understand a lot of rare items will be printed with the breach mechanic from the Genesis tree, like really powerful rare items, so crafting with Gwen and Rogue and Tushan will be less profitable. Secondly, I was farming a lot of Baron Atoll logbooks because it gave you a lot of strong boxes guaranteed, a lot of gold, etc. Now you cannot consistently get Baron Atoll anymore. There will be separate areas that will give you extra wisps, extra essences, which I don't want. So probably I will avoid Expedition on Lickstar. Expedition will be very profitable, but later, not early on. So if you want to make a lot of profit, you should go with Breach or Abyss in terms of farming content. I will stay away from Expedition. I will do it later, maybe after day 20 or something. Because you still have boss-related uniques, you still have some powerful runes, but later. So the best content for Lickstart, I recommend Breach and I recommend Abyss. Yeah? I'm using Neversink. So for the loot filter, I'm using Neversink, nothing incredible. In the campaign, I use semi-strict. When I finish the campaign, I put strict. When I reach Waystone 16, I put very strict. So you start the campaign semi-strict, you finish the campaign, you put strict. You reach endgame, you put very strict. This is what I do. Gabriel, in a row, that's actually quite a lot for the days in a row. Welcome. So tomorrow we're gonna talk about the patch notes. Probably I'll make a YouTube video too where I explain my opinion on the biggest changes from the patch notes. As you can see, you can do Abyss quite easy with this build. So this is a good build for Abyss if you like it. What I love about Abyss is the experience that you get. So in addition to the loot, you get a lot of experience, which is great. Let's go here. You have a POB in the build guide, you should follow it. Oh, after the patch notes, for sure, everyone will stream Path of Exile too. So after they publish the patch notes tomorrow, there will be a mania. Everyone will start the Lickstar testing for... I will make another warrior too. So this is warrior number 2, probably I'll make warrior number 3. Yeah, warrior on the first act is shit. It is what it is. So early on you need to play carefully. I mean, you can check my Twitch VODs and I explain. So if you check my VODs on Twitch from previous streams, you can see exactly what I explained for each art. So in the campaign, you will struggle a little in early acts, it's true. Until you get to this phase with grenades, you will struggle a little in acts 1 and 2. But I did a progression on stream, so maybe you want to watch it. I explain what to do in each act. And I will level another warrior again, and I will do another progression. So if you want to drop by, I will explain again how to complete the first steps. When you get to this point, it's easy. So now what I'm doing here, now it's easy. It's one button build after all. Look, someone on YouTube has made this build already multiple times. Thank you for saying that. So this was my league starter in 0.3. This was my league starter in 0.4. I league started with this build. And I will league start again in 0.5. You know, I'm an old guy. I don't want to press too many buttons. So for me, it's important to have a simple build.
You'll die by mine.
I don't want to press a lot of combos. So the gameplay is like this. You move in circles. Every 1 second you drop a totem. You don't summon all at the same time. Every 1 second you drop a totem.
Spirit, guide me.
When you have a boss, you will also shoot an oil grenade. It will apply fire exposure.
Defy the very spirit itself.
This one, fire exposure, elemental exposure. So oil grenade is just for bosses. It will give you fire exposure, you do extra damage.
You died and you lived. Lost.
Okay, let's use this. Time of need, of course, which is a very useful aura. And now if you have extra spirit, you will drop vitality 1. And you're gonna put vitality 2. There it is, one. Vitality 2. So you have even more life regeneration. As you notice, we don't use mana. And if you have extra, you can put herbalism, why not? Let me see, 40 spirit. We can use this one. So with the extra, you can put herbalism. Let me use this. So you reserve all your spirit. And this is the setup. We don't use mana, we have a lot of life regeneration, which is great. Boss, POEGuy build file on Patreon. My boy, what do you mean? All my builds are free. So you have a command. So if you watch the stream, there is a command, man, that you can put in the chat. So if you want the build guide, you put exclamation mark build in the chat and you have access to the build guide. You know, all the builds that I make are free. Even in Path of Exile 1, I mean, I have a lot of builds in Path of Exile 1. The new build feature, well, they need to implement it first, no? You're talking about the new POB that you can import into the game. They need to implement it. We don't currently have it. So we don't have it yet. So we don't currently have it in game. They need to implement it first. I think all the creators will create a file that you can import in the game. Will be mandatory. If you're a build creator, you need to generate a file that you can import it inside the game. So don't worry about that. Everyone will use it. Here we have a bird boss.
I'll rip you from the sky.
Problem with these bosses that move, you know, they need to stand still. If the boss doesn't stand still, I will stay close to the boss, yeah.
One less predator to plague the skies.
Here, pay attention, there is an NPC that offers you uniques. You need to check it on Leakstar because some of those uniques will be expensive. You can even find Astra Mantis here.
I still stand.
So in this area, there is an NPC that will sell, that will give you uniques for free. You need to find it all the time because some of those uniques can be expensive and you can make more currency early on. It's from the minions. So one of the minions will trap the enemies into jade so they cannot move. So here I have 4 totems and I have 4 minions. And these minions have powerful effects. So what you see, it's from the minion, yeah. Oh, let's talk a little about the zoo build. So, you know, you have a new ascendancy class where you can have a lot of companions. I've seen a lot of people that are hyped about it, but it will be slow. Let's take the Silver Fist Gorilla as an example. So yeah, it does a lot of damage, but it charges up the attack. So in order to do that attack that does a lot of damage, it charges like 4 seconds. He will roll around, charge up the pillar. I mean, it's very slow for mapping. So yeah, you have a lot of companions, but clearing the maps will be slow. It will be fun, but it will be slow. So the Silver Fist Gorilla dodge rolls a lot, as you can see in the animation. Also, it charges the attack, it's not instant. So keep that in mind. It's from the Ascendancy. Check with the build guide. So each time you summon a totem, you get 1 extra spirit, and these spirits give you powerful effects for damage and defenses. So I get it from the Warbringer Ascendancy. You get some powerful buffs for damage and some powerful buffs for defenses. Okay, here is the NPC that will offer you an unique. You need to check it. Because you can get rich even on day 1. So now, here you can even get Astra Mantis. And how? You will pick whatever it's expensive. So you use the price checker on Leakstart and you check the price. And you pick the one that has the most value and you sell it. Yeah. Now these are cheap, all of them, no? Some lucky guys got Astra Mantis, for example. I don't know if you can get Headhunter. Probably yes, you can get even Headhunter here. So you need to check it. You can pick one. So make sure in this area you always check for this NPC. Yeah, with that Ascendancy you can have more companions. But companions in general, they don't attack really fast, they have delay. So even if you have 5 companions, they will attack slow, so clearing the maps will not be fast. I suggest you wait for the patch notes, so I will tweak the build guide depending on what we see on the patch notes. So if we get buffs or tweaks, I will need to change the build guide. So tomorrow we see the patch notes and I will tweak the build guide. So if you want to do a League Star practice, just wait one more day. Wait one more day so we can see the changes. Then you can practice. I like that they are publishing the patch notes in advance. You know, the last 2 years they published the patch notes like 1 day before start. It was terrible. Now they give us time so we can tweak our builds. If you remember, in last league they published the patch notes exactly 1 day after league start. You know, we didn't have time. Took us by surprise. Another thing that I love is we have challenges now in the game, so this will give you a motivation to play longer. So you get an armor set that also works in Path of Exile 1. You have something to aim for. So yeah, I'm a big fan of challenges. Do keep in mind they will likely change things right up on launch. I hope not. I mean, it's not professional. So if they want to change something, they should change it in the patch notes. Especially drastic changes. This build can do pinnacles, yes, all of them. So this build can do all of them on maximum difficulty too. When the build is fully done, you can even do simulacrum on maximum difficulty. So it can even do simulacrum on maximum difficulty. But when it's fully done, let's be clear. Here I'm playing in the campaign, I'm using very cheap items. So I'm not using ultra expensive items, yeah. If you stay on stream, I will showcase. We can do some pinnacles, okay? And I'm gonna do them with cheap items. So today on stream, I will reach again Waystone 16. We can do all the bosses if you want. Now I'm finishing the campaign. As you can see, the playstyle, it's easy. Every half a second you drop a totem and you move. So you don't get hit that much. And that's it. I also love my other build with Shaman. Shaman with Ancestral Warrior Totems, man, it's powerful. Very powerful. I also like that one. And I cannot wait to play on an actual league start. So when everyone starts fresh, also the economy is great. We have the changes for the endgame. So the practice runs that I'm doing, it's for the viewers because I already know how to progress. So I'm doing practice run just to show the viewers how to, what to do, what to expect. You know, I know the progression very well. I will do one more warrior after the patch notes. I'm gonna level it from level 1. Here I'm getting the buffs.
I will have your head.
Move in circles. Move in circles around him and you'll be fine. Every half a second you want to drop a totem. For bosses you also put oil grenade because it gives fire exposure. So when you fight a boss you will also shoot it oil grenade. This one, this is just for bosses. For regular monsters you don't worry about oil grenade. Do you kill the ice monkey? We're gonna kill it, yeah, we give you passives. It's a gorilla. Actually, let's kill it now. I take the waypoint and we can kill it. So the ice monkey is here. Need to go slightly to the right. No, I need to kill it. Supercharge, welcome. It gives you skill points. Welcome, welcome. So I took a 4 days break. I was in nature. I was in the park. Each day I was in the morning and in the evening in the park.
Foul beast.
Man, we were not relying on oil grenades, so let's be I'll repeat. So my build does not rely on oil grenade. Actually, fire exposure later, we're gonna get it from the minions. So I'm gonna drop oil grenade. Yeah? If they nerf oil grenade, I don't give a shit. So we can, look, we can remove it altogether. Yeah, that's it, no oil grenade, it still do a lot of damage. So my build does not rely on oil grenade. Take it as a small, like a tiny damage boost, tiny. So look, I will not use oil grenade, I removed it. No oil grenade. I removed it. I'm gonna finish the campaign without touching oil grenade. So there were some guys that were exploiting ignite. That's a different thing. They were exploiting the ignite mechanic, were scaling ignite. So it's a different thing. I'll finish the campaign to just mortar cannon. No oil grenade. Hey, welcome. My boy, I'm doing great. We need to check the patch notes tomorrow, and I will make a video regarding my builds, Warbringer and Shama. So depending what we see in the patch notes, I will make a video explaining the status of my builds. So tomorrow we have the patch notes, which is a very important day. Yeah. Do you think this league will be great? It's not that I think, I know. I already know the league will be great. We'll see the highest player retention ever. We have challenges, so having challenges to complete will keep people hooked longer into the game. The end game, it's much more complex. They added the diversity for all the content. So yeah, we're gonna see a very high player retention in this league. So it's not I think, I know that this will be a great league. Also, we have a lot of things to experiment. They added a lot of new runes, some new items, new gems, new ascendancies. So the more things we can experiment with, the longer players will play. Look, I'm not using oil grenade and the damage is fine. So my build does not rely on oil grenade. This is what you need to understand. People that use oil grenade, they scale ignite damage, which I'm not scaling here. I just used oil grenade for the exposure. It gives you fire exposure, yeah? Let's put it back. So I killed it without problem. I even have potent exposure, so it gives me extra exposure. So I'm not dealing damage from oil grenade, I'm just applying exposure. Later, we're gonna drop oil grenade and we get exposure from the spirits. You know, just summoning the spirits will give you fire exposures from the gem setup, but later we're gonna add it. Okay. This quest is important because it gives you 2 skill points. And the cosmetic, you can also use it in Pet of Exile 1, so let's add that.
Be strong.
Okay, let's take this and this. Now let's finalize the campaign. Here. Let me yeah, I love it. We put it better. In the campaign, I like this modifier, reduce charges per use. Yeah, I love it. No. So we start with melee. What you need to understand, that is not like a mercenary. When the mercenary starts, it has nodes with projectile damage that can benefit grenades. Now if your league starts with a warrior, you have melee damage everywhere, yeah? So we start with the melee skill. You have the progression in the build guide. I'm also, if you check my videos, you can check my Twitch VODs. So this is a warrior that I leveled from level 1 live on stream. You can check the Twitch VODs and you see how I completed each art. And I will make a new one. So if you want to see the campaign progression, you can. You go on my Twitch or my YouTube and you check the previous streams that I did. And you can see exactly how I finished each art. You also have it in the build guide, if you open the build guide.
Another one of these things. We should keep this, just in case.
So my plan is after I finish the campaign, we go to Abyss. This is what I will do in 0.5. I will craft a lot of rare jewels, yeah, and I will farm Abyss. This is how I will make a lot of early currency. Okay, let's kill them. Here I will try to kill them together, so when the grenades explode, they will damage both of them. So I will try to bring them together, so I kill them faster.
Now you die.
Trying to kill them like this, together.
Our sacrifice is long remembered. We live for one another.
Oh,
Raging Dawn.
you see, you try to kill them together.
On scratch.
Fuck.
Succumb.
Chaos unleashed.
Yeah.
Perish.
Our sacrifice is I will avenge you, sister.
Oh. Be careful with the red lasers, they can fuck you up. Done. Okay, I finished the campaign. Now let's do some mapping.
I am not your enemy. I stand with Dariani. Foolish. Let us.
Yeah, we benefit from it. If you can incorporate elemental weakness, we benefit from it. Okay, let's finish the campaign. Now I will showcase all the content. Everything.
The Quachi. Move swiftly.
Okay, let's go to King's March. And, we're gonna do some mapping.
You have your orders.
Let's.
Now there is a thing that you need to do. You open the passive skill tree and you make sure that you have 24. So weapon set, you need to see 24. If you have less than 24, this means that you skipped essential quests from the campaign that give you skill points. Yeah, so make sure you check and you need to have 24. This we take.
How can I advise you?
Nothing is said.
Now let's put the build guide on the screen. I need to show you something. One moment, I need to put it on the screen. Oh man, I have a bug off. Let me try to refresh it. So I'm trying to put the build guide on the screen. Okay, it works. So here is the build guide. So on the top of the build guide you have the League Start section. You click here. This is for League Start, how to finish the campaign. And here it's when you start in the early acts, you go with melee. Yeah? Later you transition to grenades, and will be this skill tree. Let's make it bigger. And let me see, I need to do a change here. As you can see, I path this way when I transition to ballista, so I need to drop these nodes here at the bottom. Let me see. Okay, let me do the changes. We go back in game. So you have the POB. Oh, actually I dropped them. No, it's fine. This we can take. It will give you more armor. If you have hybrid bases with evasion, it will convert to armor. So you can take it. Okay, let's do some maps now.
What?
How far?
With our forces united, we set
Patch notes tomorrow. Man, I think I repeated, but no problem, I repeat again. The starting location, it's important. So warrior, when it starts, has a lot of melee damage. On the other hand, when you start with the mercenary, it has a lot of projectile damage that can benefit grenades. That's why it's better to go with a melee skill. So the starting location on the skill tree, it's important. Warrior has melee damage. Mercenary has projectile damage, so of course it can start with grenades easier. Plus warrior will struggle also with... I'm telling you, this is better. So you want to start with the melee skill early on. So the starting location on the skill tree, it's important. So we start with melee, and level 52 we transition to grenades. This is the progression. Okay, let me see. Need to talk with Alva. No. Now another thing that you need to do if you do leak start testing, pay attention here. You need to drop these things. These things gives a map boss difficulty, you'll have a problem. So if you test a build for leak start and you just finish the campaign, you need to drop this thing with +1 map boss difficulty, because it will give the boss a lot of life, a lot of damage, even on waste on 1. So remember, if you do leak start practice, when you start, you remove all these boss difficulty nodes, because they will die really hard, and you'll think that it's the build. In reality, it's the nodes. Yeah, remember that. Okay, let's do the first map. We can craft a crossbow. So when you are around the 59 or 60, you can craft finally an endgame crossbow for cheap. I mean, the crossbow that I'm using is still pretty fine, look. But you can get a much better crossbow. Remember what I said, every 10 levels you should upgrade your crossbow. You get 10 levels, you should upgrade your crossbow. Yeah, I'm gonna craft it after this map. I'll show you how easy it is to craft a really powerful crossbow for cheap. Very powerful crossbow, I'm gonna craft it for cheap. And the omens that I'm using are also very affordable and cheap, but if you farm Abyss, you can drop it yourself. So I'm gonna use some omens, which are very cheap. Okay, let's see where to go. Here. Abyss. You're asking me how to get experience really fast? You farm Abyss. Let's do the trial of Sekima too. Problem with Rogue Exiles, they move a lot, man. So my grenades cannot detonate under him because he moves. He moves all the time. Look. So my grenades cannot focus the Rogue Exile because he keeps moving. He moves like a maniac. He doesn't stand still. Yeah, so because he moves like this, it will take forever to kill. So there is a delay before the totems detonate. Yeah, they did some upgrades, so it's looking better. They are still working on PoE Vault, it will look better and better. I love the PoE Vault design, I like it. It's quite simple, it's not nothing flashy. So the website, it's simple and on point, nothing flashy. They will add an item manager too, so you can see exactly the items you can hover with the mouse, but in the future. They are still working on it. Another thing that I like about PoE... Oh, my boy, this is expensive. Another thing that I like about PoE Vault, it's... they force creators to update their builds. So, for example, if I have a build on PoE Vault, and we have a new patch 0.5, if it's not 0.5 viable, it will get deleted. It will go to Legacy. So it forces all the creators to update their builds. So you don't have outdated builds in PoE Vault. If a build is outdated, it will get removed. They don't keep it. They also don't let duplicate builds, so you don't see a lot of ice shot builds, for example, just one. And they pick the best. So for example, you have a build, let's say ice shot Deadeye. I give an example. You won't see like on Mobility 200 build guides, just one. They keep the best and they keep it there. You know? They don't want duplicate builds. So just one build archetype for one class. They don't want duplicates. It's a thing that I like. If there are two creators with the same build, they will pick the best one. With keyboard, of course. So I think people are missing out. If you're not using keyboard in Path of Exile 2, you're missing out. So you can put grenades, you can shoot on the move. This is very powerful. So this is an advantage that you can shoot on the move, even place totems on the move. So everyone should, if it's possible, you should play with the keyboard. This is a big advantage. Okay, let's craft a crossbow now. Let me show you how easy it is to craft. Yeah, you have a big advantage if you play with the keyboard over the mouse.
Come check out what came well. But don't check back soon.
Okay, I sold something during my absence. I will do a very expensive gamble. So here I have some currency. We're gonna buy some temporalis and we try to double corrupt. But not now, you know, when we're getting close to start. Oh, this is a great belt here. You know, I'm gonna use it actually. Really good belt. Let's see my resistances. So when you finish maps, you should have resistances kept. Or close to kept, like 60%, 75%. Now I need to fix it. Fire is very low, 16%. So let's upgrade a little my items. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a new helmet. Let's start with the crossbow. Let me show you how to craft it. You put here grenade, skills, fire, additional projectile for the implicit. Yeah. You put here magic, and you put increased physical damage. Put something decent like 90 or higher. Make sure it's magic, the base. And now we need to craft it. We get the base. This is cheap. So on League Start, now we have a different economy, but if you buy this on League Start, it's like 2 Exalted Orbs, 1 Exalted Orb, and you find a lot of them. There are hundreds of them on League Start. Now, of course, it's a different economy in patch 0.4. This is even better. So don't worry about what you see here. Yeah? This is not the real price. 160. You can find something like this on League Start. Again, it's 5 Exalted, 2 Exalted. The economy is fucked up currently because of the temple. Everything is overpriced now. So I repeat, the base that I'm buying... Oh, level 79, that's a problem. Okay, let's put here my level. I have 62. So you put requirement and you put level 62. So you can use the base. Let's buy this one. So the best base is Siege Crossbow, but you need more levels to equip a Siege Crossbow. Until then we can use this one, Cannonade Crossbow. So let me show you how easy it is to craft a great endgame crossbow for cheap. So after you get the base magic, you buy here Essence of Abrasion. Greater Essence of Abrasion. This is like 2 Exalted Orb on League Start. Very cheap essence. Don't ignore the prices that you see here because the market economy is fucked up. And this gives you flat physical damage. Then you need to desecrate. Here, we need to desecrate it. We're gonna use the Jawbone. This is like 1 Exalted on League Start, very cheap.
All right.
Okay.
Your order is registered.
Anyway, if you farm Abyss, you can get it yourself. It's 1 Exalted. Then you need the Omen of this one, Sinistral Necromancy. This will apply the desecration on the prefix, very important. This is also extremely cheap on League Start, like 1 Exalted or 2. Then you need Omen of the Sovereign, again, very cheap on League Start, like free Exalted Orbs. This is free Exalted Orb on League Start. It drops everywhere.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Yeah, you activate the Omens and you put the Desecration. Now when you unveil it, it's guaranteed to give you one extra totem, guaranteed, which is very powerful. Now we need to fill up the modifiers, so you take some Exalted Orbs, regular Exalted Orbs, and you slam it. Yeah? And now we can get gem levels deterministically with another essence. This is perfect instrument. And this, you can stay into Waystone 15-16. Yeah? So this is a deterministic craft. Crafting this crossbow will be around 1 divine orb on League Start. 1-2 divines maximum.
Let in as soon as I can.
And this you can use in Waystone 16 too. Now I have gem levels. And if we go here to the Well of Souls, you will see that you get 1 extra totem. Guaranteed. Because I used Omen of the Sovereign. Look, 1 extra totem. This is very powerful. It's a big damage multiplier. And we put it. And just like this, I crafted deterministically a great crossbow that you can use in Waystone 16. My boy, you cannot get stuck in the campaign. You also have public parties. So let's say, so on League Start, this section with public parties is filled, like hundreds of parties. So if you get stuck with a boss, you just join a public party and they will carry you. So you literally, even if you don't have skill, you can still finish the campaign quite easy joining a public party. So when you have a League Start, there are hundreds of parties that you can join in the campaign. And they will carry you and no problem. And once you finish the campaign, it's easy as fuck with this build. Okay. You can put quality, you can put sockets. For the sockets, you want iron runes. This one. So you should put quality too. You should put sockets too. Iron. And this crossbow can carry you without problems even in Waystone 16. So this I crafted at level 62. It will carry me even in Waystone 16. Now let's get some levels. Let's get some levels here.
It's your lucky day.
So this is a deterministic craft. You will not struggle to craft such a crossbow. It's very easy if you follow. You have it in the build guide, how to craft a crossbow like this. It's very cheap to craft, very powerful even in the endgame. Let's take Abyss, why not? Let's take some tablets. Let me see Abyss. Yeah, we can take this one. I'm gonna use 2 tablets with Abyss. Boss, why do we want only 1 physical damage? Elemental damage is total waste? No, it's not total waste, but we scale mainly from physical damage. So elemental damage is also great. So if you can get in addition elemental damage is great. But we scale damage more from physical damage. Flat, you need flat physical damage, so it decreases the base damage. So you benefit from elemental damage too. But physical damage is better. So physical damage, then we want the gem levels. These 2 are the best. Now I have 5 totems, you see? If you want to have 6 totems, you put a perfect jeweler's orb and you add overabundance. Here I'm not using a perfect. So you can put overabundance support too and you have 6 totems and 6 minions. Then I don't understand your question. So this is the setup. I'm using mortar cannon, and then we put a cluster grenade. So mortar cannon will shoot cluster grenades. And the supports for cluster grenades are these ones. Okay, we take this one. So if you're doing Abyss, it's easy as fuck. You should be careful with the Abyssal minions because they do a lot of damage. Some of the Abyssal minions, they do shit ton of damage. You need to be a little careful. It depends on the modifiers. But they also give a lot of experience now. So you can power level very easy with Abyss. I need to do Trilog Sekema. We're gonna do it after this map. It's inside the build guide. You open the build guide and you read it. Let's put it on the screen. Maybe you don't want to read it. Let's read it together then. Okay, let's open the build guide and do exactly what the build guide tells you. So this is for the campaign. After you finish the campaign, you go to the main build, which is here. If you scroll down, you have an item section. Yeah, here I explains the gear. And for the normal version, these are cheap items. And you have here for the weapon. Let's read what it says. Know that you can craft this crossbow deterministically and cheaply. I've made a short video guide on how to craft here, and you click with the mouse. Yeah, to do that you need to put this one. It's called Omen of Sinistral Necrom. So you have it here in the build guide. So all that you need to do is to read the build guide. That's all that you need to do. Now let's go back to the game. You read the build guide, you have no problems. So there is a gear section. I explain each item, what to look for. And if the item is problematic, I explain how to craft it yourself so you don't overpay. You can also craft for profit. You craft for other players. You make some profit too. My boy, this is a build that I leak started in 0.3 and I leak started in 0.4, so it's well tested. So the build that you see here has been tested very well in 0.3 and 0.4. It was my leak starter in 0.3, was my leak starter in 0.4. It's a one button build, yeah, it's for lazy people. So if you don't like combo play, you just play this. It's very enjoyable. So this is a warrior that I started on stream from level 1, and now I will reach waste on 16, and I will not use expensive items. I want to show people you don't need expensive items. Yes, there is a command. If you check the stream, and there is a command. Let's make it bigger. So you put it in the YouTube chat and you have the build guide. You type that command in the chat, in the YouTube chat, and it will give you the build guide. Let me change the title on YouTube so people see it better. Give me a second, I will change the title on YouTube. Okay, give me a second. Let's put title. Okay, it should change so people see it better. Should change like in 5 seconds. Okay, we can take this. Oh, it didn't work. Let me try again. And fuck YouTube, sometimes it has errors. Give me a sec. Try again. I'm not a big fan of YouTube, it has a lot of bugs for Steam. Yeah, I'm dual streaming because YouTube doesn't promote my videos anymore for some reason. So when I make a YouTube video, it just pushes to the subscribers. It doesn't push to new channel visitors. So it doesn't matter how much effort I put into a video on YouTube, it doesn't promote me. So just people that subscribe to my YouTube channel receive video notifications. But if you're not watching me already, you will not get a video from me. So if I stream on YouTube, it will help me to get more visibility for my channel. That's why I'm streaming on YouTube. So it will make my YouTube channel more visible a little. It doesn't help too much, but it helps. Oh! I'm stuck. I will die here. I'm stuck. Be careful with the abyss monsters because some modifiers are very rippy. The rare abyss monsters can be problematic.
I need more time.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Fuck YouTube. I'm really upset with YouTube. So YouTube encourages the clickbait titles. This is the problem. So the entire algorithm, it's terrible. It encourages, you know, how you call it, mom? 1 second. Mind junk content, or how you call it, mind shit content. So it's all about flashy thumbnails. It's all about lying to the viewers, exaggerating titles, exaggerated thumbnails. Fuck it, man. So I'm really upset with YouTube. So it promotes those kind of videos where you exaggerate the title, you exaggerate the thumbnail, and the real creators that put a lot. I'll stop it here. I'm really upset with the algorithm for YouTube. Brain rot, yeah, it's called brain rot. So yeah, you'll see a lot of brain rot too, even in the shorts. So if you're watching YouTube shorts, you'll see a lot of brain rot content everywhere. It was great in the past YouTube, now it's a poop fiesta. So it's all about brain rot content and flashy thumbnails, flashy titles, big promises, a lot of lies. That's the YouTube in a nutshell. Oh. I forgot about this mechanic, my bad. So you need to run. Oh, that's a doom scrolling, you're right. So if you scroll, you're doomed. That's a good one. No, I'm not using it. Oil grenade is just for fire exposure. You need to run here. So oil grenade, I use it just for the exposure, and I will drop it later. So oil grenade around level 80, I will drop it or something. I mean, we can drop it now. 1 second. You're not happy with oil grenade? I'll drop it. Okay. So I'm using in the campaign oil grenade because it gives you fire exposure, which is useful for bosses. But you can also get fire exposure from the minions. When you reach above level 60, you'll have here for ancestral spirits another support. Let's check with the build guide. 1 second. Let's open the build guide and check it out. I'll put the build guide on the screen. And let's see what the build guide tells you. We go to the gem section, which is here at the top. Okay. You see that we get from the ancestral spirits, we get fire exposure. So when you summon the minions, they will be ignited, and when they will be close by to a boss, they will apply exposure. Yeah, because they are ignited, will apply exposure. So we no longer need to use oil grenade. Oil grenade is just for the campaign to trigger exposure. That's it. We don't abuse damage from oil grenade. So we have mid shield, Infernal Legion 2, and fire exposure. Let's buy them.
Come check out what came in for
Support, yeah. Let me check here. I'm gonna put the full setup now. Okay. So we go here and we need mid shield 2. We need the fire exposure. This one. And we need Infernal Legion. Let me check here. Yeah, Infernal Legion 2. Put it here. This one. And now when I summon a minion, it will give you fire exposure. You no longer need to use the oil grenade. Just like this. So the minions are already ignited, and if you summon an ignited minion next to a boss, it will apply fire exposure, so they will take increased damage. You no longer need to use all grenade. Rico Rizetti, my boss, safe from Italia. Thank you for the support. Welcome. Have a good start. Thank you. To safe from Italia. Jostrick, boss, thank you for the support too. Welcome. Have a good start in like 10 days or something. Oh, actually, the league will happen quite soon. The league will start in 9 days. Why do you know? In 9 days, we have the new league start. So yeah, now we get fire exposure. We no longer need to rely on oil grenade. This we drop it. And if you go back to the guide, you will see that we can get shock instead. So for bosses, we can add voltaic grenade that will apply shock. Shock the enemies, they take increased damage. And here is the setup for shock, but I'm too lazy. So I will put it later because I'm lazy. Anyway, I do a lot of damage. We go back to the game. Okay, let's open a new map. Let's do this one. Another benefit of the build, we can do all the map modifiers. So my build can do all the map modifiers, which is great. But of course, if you have less life recovery, you need to play a little more careful, or a critical strike, etc. But you can do all of them, so you don't need to use a regex. So you don't need to filter your wastelands. Another benefit of the build. We also don't use mana. Now let me give you a quality of life here. Sometimes you want to lip slam. You can use the lip slam even with crossbows. On your offhand you can put lip slam. So let me take a low skill gem here. 1 second. Something like this. We put lip slam for maces. You equip a random mace, doesn't matter. Take a random mace, go to uniques, any mace, one-handed. Let's take this one for example, and you take a random shield. Random, doesn't matter, put a shield here. And you put it in offhand, you put a mace, and you put a shield.
I'm not nimble enough.
Put a shield, random, doesn't matter what shield. And you put here lip slam. This is an utility skill. Sometimes you will need to pass impossible terrain and you need to jump it. So let's say you're with grenade, you're summoning totems, no problem. You can use lip slam, it will go to offhand. And when you summon the totems back, it will go back to crossbow. So when you lip slam, it will automatically go up to offhand. This is an utility skill, you will need it. Yeah, let's go back to here. No, fuck mercenary. No, you confused me with someone else. So since Path of Exile 2 started, I explained that Warbringer is superior to mercenary. So only Saki boys go with mercenary for totems. Let me explain why. So yeah, for sure, mercenary gets 1 extra totem, but it's conditional. You need to pair it up with another skill. So you need to press more buttons. So if you go with mercenary, naturally you will press more buttons. This is a 1-button build, very lazy. Another downside of a mercenary is squishy. If you play mercenary waste on 16-15, you will get one shot it a lot of times. This also has a lot of defenses. Here it's an effect that will absorb 20% of the damage that you take, will get redirected to a totem. Yeah. Also it gives you a shield that you can press. Also for armor break, you don't need to get another skill for armor break. You just get it naturally from the ascendancy. So this is way superior than a mercenary. Only Saki boys make mercenary. I made so many videos regarding this issue. So Warbringer, it's like 5 times better than mercenary, especially for new players. Better defenses, you don't need to press a lot of buttons, so 1-button play. You don't need to pair it up with another skill. So this is way superior Warbringer. No, fuck mercenary. Now I need to fix my resistances when you do maps. This was my problem here. I need to fix my resistance. Give me a second. I'm using most of the items from Act 3. I forgot, I should do the trial, you're right. So after you finish the campaign, you should do the third trial. We're gonna do it after this map. Let me change here the boots, and we need to take some resistance. Let's take some fire and lighting. So we put here boots. Movement speed is the most important. So all the boots that you take, they should have at least 20 movement speed for the end game. And we put here fire resistance. The more the better. And put here lighting resistance. How much it is? It should be cheap even on Elixir. Let's put some life to maximum life. Take like How much? I love it. You know, I love it, I take it. This I also like it. Let's take this one.
You've received
Boss, how you practice English speaking? My boy, oh, level 80, oh. Then you need to put here your level 64. You put here in the requirements filters, you put 64 so you can actually equip it the moment you buy it. So I worked as a receptionist at the hostel. You know, like 12 years ago, I was a receptionist in a hostel. And that's how I exercised my English. Yeah, I was also a city tour guide. I was doing a tour of the city with foreign people that visited our country. And that's how I exercise my English. You know, speaking English is not that easy actually. You need to practice. Okay, let's check my resistances again. We need more. The belt is the best place to get triple resistances. Yeah, it will be cheaper than the rings. So the best place to get a lot of resistances will always be the belt. So let's buy a belt now. Okay, on the belt you want a lot of life and let's try triple resistance. Cold too. The best place for triple resistance on a budget will be the belt. The rings will be oh shit, it's expensive. We have a different economy now, that's why. Let me lower this. Now it's better. My boy, remember on League Start, it's a different economy, so don't get panicked what you see here, yeah? Let's put here charm slots. Minimum 2. There's charm slots on the implicit, I didn't put minimum 2. Yeah, this is great, we're gonna buy this one. In addition, if you can get extra armor on the belt, it's even better. Yeah, if you can get armor on the belt. Check my resistances now. It's fine, I think it's fine. Let's do the map and then I'll do the trial of second. Let's finish this map, then I'll do trial of second. Yeah, so speaking in English, it's harder than the writing in English. What the fuck? Oh. This can drop some expensive gloves, by the way. Let's see. Drop the gloves! Drop the gloves! It can drop expensive gloves. And I'll take it. You know, since I started the practice, I dropped 2 fracturing gloves. You go, ideally you want armor. If you cannot get armor bases, you can get armor and evasion, because we are using this one, iron reflexes. So if you have a hybrid base like armor and evasion, no problem. You take this one, iron reflexes. Yeah. So you don't want energy shield bases. Either you go pure armor, which is ideal, or you go armor and evasion. But you don't want energy shield. Every half a second you drop a totem. This is how you play it. Okay, let's see what we can take here. This one. If you go full armor, you don't need to take the point. That's correct. It's in the build guide. I explained this. You should read the build guide before you make the build. It takes you 5 minutes. From top to bottom. So you don't overpay, so you understand how we scale damage, etc. How we scale defenses. So yeah, I plan to go directly to Abyss. After I finish the campaign, I will go directly to Abyss. Because in addition to the loot, it gives so much experience, man. You can reach level 94 on day 3. If you farm Abyss, you get a lot of experience. So people just think in terms of loot, I also think in terms of experience. If you can power level on League Start, you'll make your build powerful for a budget. So each level that you get, it's additional skill points, also additional life. Also, a lot of omens are in high demand on League Start, even the common ones. They sell good.
Come here!
Ooh. Yeah, we need to do the lab so we become tankier. You know, when I say lab, I mean trial of Sekema. Okay, let's see what we can take. We can go here at the bar top.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow.
How about you read the build guide? So you ask me about the ascendancy, you open the, let's open it together. So you ask me about the ascendancy. Here is the build guide. Let's go down, let's see what this says ascendancy. Here, ascendancy. You take them exactly in the order which I said. You take them in this order. Exactly in this order, it's very important. Now let's go back to the game. So everything is in the build guide.
The Savior is precious. He is all that matters. Your time is shorter than you think. My flesh
Done.
is unimportant.
Okay, let's do trial of Sekema now. There was an interview with Ziggy D and they talked about totems. They talked about grenades and they said that cluster grenade was tweaked. So whatever you see now on the screen in terms of visual animation, you no longer have it in 0.5. So in the Ziggy D interview, they explained that they removed the animation that you see here on the screen now. Yeah? Yeah, I took a break, I was in the park. So each day I was going in the park in the morning and evening. I had to touch some grass, you know, I was staying at the computer non-stop, I had to take some break. So 4 days I took a break, went to nature. Now I feel way better.
Good news for you.
Okay, let's do trial of Sekema now. We put everything here. Let me see. You make sure that you have 3 trials, that's it. Yeah, number of trials 3. We need to unlock the next one. And let's do it now. Oh, I opened the wrong one. If you don't like trial of Sekema, you do trial of Chaos. Some people prefer it, depends, personal preference. I like trial of Sekema. So if you like trial of Chaos, you do trial of Chaos, no problem. Here it's a trick if you want to make it easier, especially floor 3 and 4. You buy some relics with honor resistance, that's it. So if you want to make it easy, you put here honor. Let me see. This thing. Let's take a decent roll. Then just it, you buy pre-or, these are cheap on League Start, these are like 2 exalted, 5 exalted. Now we have a different economy. Then you buy 3 of them, you're done, or 2
Come
of them.
check out what came in for you.
Let me lower the roller, let me see. So on League Start, this is cheap. You can also take maximum honor. This combination. Increase maximum honor with honor resistance. It will make it much easier. These are cheap on League Start, I repeat.
Day.
So now we have a different economy, but if you buy them on the League Start, these are cheap. Yeah, it will make trial of Sekema walking in the park like very, very easy. So this is my recommendation if you want to make it easy. When you do the trial, you buy these relics. Honor resistance and maximum honor. Let's put them now and we do it.
Once more.
So when you get hit, you don't lose a lot of honor anymore. In this room, you can skip the monsters. they have delayed attack. So if you see a monster, you just skip it. You focus on the crystals. You'll not get hit anyway. You just sprint. So you cannot get hit because they have delayed attacks, yeah?
Impressive endurance.
Okay, let's continue. Now the problem with Trial of Sekema, you need to know what afflictions to take. Some afflictions are terrible. No, the floor 4, I will do it at level 90. So Trial of Sekema for floor, I'll do it when I reach level 90. Now I'm level 66, it's too early. Don't worry, I will do it on stream today. Yeah, you check options. So you go here to options, you go to input and you look for sprint. Let's check it together. Here it is. Dodge roll sprint, make sure you have it bind to spacebar.
Relish your mortality.
Here we go. I said around level 90. So usually I'm doing Trial of Sekema, the last floor, around level 90. Personal preference. I find it safe and easy at around level 90. I don't want to waste my time because Trial of Sekema takes a long time to complete. When I enter Trial of Sekema, I want to make sure that I can complete it. I don't want to fail it. So I don't rush it earlier. If you farm Abyss, you should be level 90 like in day 1 on day 2. So today on stream, you'll see I will be above level 90 just farming Abyss. I just finished the campaign, I'll be 90 like in 2 hours. Let's go here. Trial of Sekema, it's easier than Sanctum. Because each time you kill a boss, you have the merchant guaranteed. The merchant will give you boons and you get it guaranteed after each floor boss. That's why it's easier.
Good riddance.
Let me take this one first.
An oasis in the desert.
To be good with Trial of Sekema, you need to know the afflictions really well. And you need to know what to take, when to take. So this is the most important thing. You need to know the afflictions, what to take, what to avoid. And you'll be really good with Trial of Sekema. If you dodge roll on top of a trap, you don't take damage. You'll see me dodge rolling, even here on the fire trap, and I don't take damage. Like this. See? Don't take damage. You can take this one. See, I dodge rolled there and I didn't took damage. You can use this trick. You need to use this trick, not you can use. You need to use it. Now depends, we know the patch notes will be released tomorrow, depends at what hour. If we're lucky, it can be even in 10 hours from now. So if we're lucky, we'll be like in 10 hours. If we're unlucky, we'll be like 20 hours. Here again, you move in circles. And you drop totems. I'm moving in circles so I don't get hit, so I don't lose honor, and the totems will target and kill the enemies for you.
No challenge.
I recommend to put quality on your mortar cannon and the cluster grenade. You should put quality, very important.
That was close. Rest a while.
Oh, these are great.
The choice,
Oh! These are ones of the best boons that you can get. I was very lucky in this run. So I will obliterate the boss in a couple of seconds. I recommend to get the buffs first. So these minions will buff you. This gives you skill speed 20%, this gives you increased damage 50%. Now you can kill the boss.
Beware of the burst.
My boy, you open the build guide and you check it. I use a different skill, so until I transition to grenades, I use Volcanic Fissure with Shockwave Totem. You should open the build guide. So initially we go with melee damage for early acts, and later at level 52 we transition to cluster grenades. So the early acts we're gonna use a different skill, it's in the build guide. We don't go directly with Totem grenades on level 1. Let's take this so I complete it faster.
Use that way.
So let's put it on the screen again if you don't know it. Here is the build guide. Go to the top, and if you want the leveling section, it's here, Totem Warrior League Starter, and here is for the campaign how to do it. You click it and you scroll down. I explain here what to do, why we do it. So initially we go with melee, we go with Bone Shatter, and then we go with Volcanic Fissure. Then we transition to grenades at level 52. And here are the skills that we use for each act. It shows you the supports and everything. And here you have a mini guide what you need to use. You can also drop by on stream because I'm doing practice runs. I shown the progression. So this is a warrior that I leveled from level 1 live on stream. I shown the progression for each act. I'm gonna level another one after the page notes. Let's go here. So I'm doing this League Start progression to show new visitors how to do the progression. So it's not for me because I already know how to League Start. It's just to showcase the progression for those that don't know the build. And this movement speed is great here.
A great challenge. Overcome.
So I already know how to League Start with this, but I'm doing showcase so people that want to make the build get an idea. Let me go here. Browser covering screen. Oh fuck! Shh. Thank you. Sometimes I forget to remove it. Oh. Yorosaki boy.
Steel yourself!
I'm also intrigued by the zoo build. I think it will be very fun to play. The only problem is that it will be slow. So they added a new ascendancy for the Huntress. You can make a zoo build with companions. Those companions will have delayed attacks, so clearing the maps will be slow, but it will be fun. This is the idea. I also want to test it. So you make a zoo build, you put a lot of companions, whatever you like, and you try to relax. It will be a lazy build because you just move around and everything will die. That's why I like it. So the zoo build will be lazy to play. You don't need to press buttons, you just move around, everything will die around you. Maybe you have a support gem, you know? No, it will be fun for sure. You will clear the map slow, but it will be fun. Why I say you clear the maps fun? Let's take Silverfish Gorilla for example. It has a lot of animations. Before it pushes the damage, it will, you know, roll around, it will do some animations. It's not instant damage. So it will be slow for map clearing, but it will be fun. Yeah, you should watch Gazi, I think. Johnny, you're right. Gazi plays 90% minion builds, but I will also make one. I mean, scaling minion damage is not that hard. So minion damage, it's actually quite easy to get on the skill tree and the items. It's very easy to make a minion build, especially for companion. I will also make one. So after I max this build, I will make a zoo build myself. But this will be my league starter for sure.
In the desert.
It's a very powerful league starter. But again, like Blank Picture said, we need to check the patch notes. Yeah, that's correct. Big Frankie, I think if you invest a lot of currency, they are actually strong. Maybe they are weak with a limited budget when you don't invest a lot of currency, but if you invest a lot of currency into a minion build, they will be very strong. But of course, on League Start, you need cheap builds. You don't want expensive builds
Great challenge.
when you start. Here we go. Yeah, auto light is better. My boy, have you tried the Shaman with Ancestral Warrior? Big Frankie, I also made a build with Shaman with Ancestral Warrior. Have you tried it? I think that's actually slightly better. This is great, but even Shaman build is great. I don't know if you made it. That build is ultra tanky, that's the benefit. The delay that we have for the totems, so you talk about the delay. In patch 0.4 they nerfed my build, they added a delay. So my totem will start attacking after a short delay. This is the nerf that they did. In order to counteract the delay, you need to be smart and you summon the totems every 1 second, like this. This is how you properly play it in maps, because you always have totems attacking. If you summon your totems like this, is a mistake, because you'll have you need to summon each totem like this with a delay. One totem, you wait 1 second, another totem, 1 second, another. This is how you should play the build, because you have a delay. Also, you need to know the more totems you have, the better it will feel. So you try to get as many totems as possible, and it will feel great. So if you notice, when I summon the totems, I summon them with a delay, 1 second delay. That's how you should play the build. You don't summon all of them at the same time. This is to counteract the nerf that they did in 0.4. So you don't summon all the totems at once, because it will feel like shit. You need to summon exactly as I'm doing here. See? Like this. This is how you play it. And you make sure that you have more of the totems later.
I shall aid you.
So in the past there was no delay, but they nerfed it. They added a delay to the totem. This was the big nerf that they did in patch 0.4. It was way better in the past.
Move quickly.
Oh, and another, my boy, and there's another thing that you can do. In order to feel even better the build, you need to take this one. So grenades have one cooldown use, they will shoot 2 times. So the moment you summon a totem, it will shoot 1 time and then it will stop attacking. Now, in order to make it better, especially for bossing, you need to take this one, Grenadier, and it will shoot 2 times before it stops. Yeah? So this is particularly useful if you do bosses, you have more time to dodge mechanics than summoning totems all the time. So when you take Grenadier, it will feel way better. When you take the Grenadier.
Greetings. Like with intent.
Okay, let's take it.
And serving.
Oi! I think I can take this one. See, I'm paying a lot of attention to the afflictions. This is what really matters. People that fail Trial of Sekima, they take bad afflictions. That's why they fail. If you want to be good Trial of Sekimas, you need to know the afflictions very well. So yeah, you need to get used to the playstyle. Once you get used, it's actually quite easy. You see, I summoned the totems with a delay, 1 second delay. Let's take this one. I will add the shock combo. So here we're gonna use a voltaic grenade to apply shock on the enemies. It's especially useful for bosses. So when you have single target, we're gonna get shock, free shock from voltaic grenade. After the Trial of Sekima, I will add it.
A great challenge overcome.
I mean, let's take. If you don't like Trial of Sekima, you can do Trial of Chaos. So that's personal preference. If you like it that, you do that. It's up to you. So today will be a longer stream. I will reach Waystone 16 and we're gonna do all the content from the game. I will not use anything crazy expensive. So for the amulet, I will stick with Tide of Doom. It's a great amulet. I should put an anoint. Let's put the anoint after the Trial of Sekima. Finish this and we put an anoint. We have a cheap anoint that we can use. My boy, my plan for currency making is to go with Abyss. So after I finish the campaign, I go into Abyss farming. And I will do Abyss until I reach level 90 or higher. After I will do the Trial of Sekima, yes. So when I'm level 90, I will go to Trial of Sekima. And carry people in Trial of Sekima for a lot of profit. But my initial currency will be made with Abyss. That's my plan. Yeah, they fixed it. There was an interview with Ziggy D and they explained that Cluster Grenade, it has visual clarity now. So whatever you see now on the screen, it will be way better in 0.5. So they fixed the detonations here. Now they look way simple.
The ritual has been disrupted. Rest a while.
Yeah, we take.
But we will succeed. A great challenge overcome.
We're almost done. This is floor 3. So the totems will attack once and then they will stop. That's why you need to resummon. This is the second reason why I resummon the totems. So they start attacking again. Then I had lag. Abo, you need to understand that it's not only about the damage, it's about the defenses. So the build that you see here on the screen, it becomes very tanky in the endgame. I mean, quite tanky. Mostly because of the ascendancy. So totems will absorb a portion of the damage that you take. 20% of the damage that you receive will get redirected to a totem. This is a very powerful effect. Also, you have a shield that you can use on command. So if you make Pathfinder with totems, say bye-bye, you'll get one-shotted like crazy. In the Waystone 16-15, you will die a lot, which will feel like shit. So the build needs to have decent defenses too. It's not just about the damage. You don't want a squishy build.
We will succeed.
No, squishy builds suck.
Beware the scorpion sting.
No, I tried rage stacking with Warbringer, it's inferior. So my ancestral warrior, you need to do it with shaman. So my ancestral warrior build, you need to do it on a shaman. I tested on a Warbringer and I was not happy. It's viable, but it's like 3 times better if you do it on a shaman. 3 times better. Okay, now let's take this. More armor, why not? And this is the big one. Check my defenses. So passively you get physical damage mitigation, passively. Just when you get your stacks. Yeah. And you can also actively use the shield. So let's say you get surrounded by enemies that attack you, you use the skill. Wait 1 second, let's put it here. And this will give you a shield that will absorb damage. Yeah. It will help you. And again, the shield will regenerate, and while it regenerates, it gives you armor, physical damage reduction. Yeah, so this is another defensive layer that you have. It has 2 components: passively a lot of physical damage reduction, actively you get a shield. Yeah. Okay, let's go out. No, you need to practice. So Act 1 with Bone Shatter, if you practice, it's actually quite easy. You can check my streams. So I'm doing click start practice runs in order to show you how to finish the campaign. You can drop by and check. So after the patch notes, I will level another warrior. You can drop by on my stream and you'll see exactly how to finish easy the campaign. If you drop by on stream, you can see. Or if you read the build guide, you can read the build guide or you drop by on stream. That's why I'm doing these runs, to show people how to do the progression as easy as possible. So yeah. Bone Shatter, actually, it's quite powerful if you do it right.
This piece has an iconic history.
So yeah, it's not that bad as people think. If you practice, it will get easy. Okay, let's do this one. Okay, let's juice it. Huh? Target is not... Man, what the fuck? It's magic. It's a bug. This is a bug. Let me put some slams then. So my build can do all the modifiers from the Waystone. It's another benefit. Yeah, everything can do. You don't need to use a regex. Yeah, quality on gems for sure. It's a good reminder. So let's see what benefit we get from quality. On mortar cannon, we get increased area of effect, so the detonation from the grenades is bigger, we cover more area, it's powerful. And here we get cooldown recovery. I mean, this is kind of useless, but the area of effect is big. Let's put here too. This one, area of effect 20%, this is actually quite big, you want to put it. And remember to level up the gems. Cluster grenade and mortar cannon, you level them up. Okay. You want to anoint your amulet? Oh, I forgot about the amulet. Let's do it now. He's right, we should put an anoint. We have a very cheap one. It's called this one. Heavy ammunition. So you stun the enemies faster, you increase projectile damage, and it's cheap. So we have guilt, greed. These are very cheap emotions on Lickstar.
You've received a shipment.
Where it is, ma? Man, I'm blind. Here it is. So you want 1 guilt and 2 greed. These are very cheap emotions on Lickstar. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Heavy ammunition. We don't actually we don't care about the attack speed for this build. So even if you have reduced attack speed, you don't care. You just get the benefits. Yeah, thank you for reminding. Very cheap installment. You can use it on Lickstar. I finish the campaign, I go to Abyss. It gives a lot of experience, so you can level extremely fast with Abyss. Be careful with the Abyssal monsters, some of them are rippy as fuck. So some of the abyssal monsters will be rippy as fuck, it's normal, some of them, not all. Check how much experience I'm getting, check my experience bar. As I'm doing the abyss, pay attention to my experience bar, yeah? Look at my experience bar, yeah? Every half a second you drop a totem. That's a lot of experience. And I will reach level 90 just doing Abyss. My boy, you're wrong. So after the reveal there was an interview with Ziggy D. And they explained that they tweaked Cluster Grenade, the skill that I'm using here, for the visual clarity. So whatever you see now on the screen, it will not be the case in 0.5. So they tweaked the grenade skills so they look better. So whatever you see now here, it will not be the case in 0.5. Okay. This is more expensive now, depends on the rolls, but people are gambling with the orb. Again, check my experience. So you can reach level 90 farming Abyss on day 1 or day 2. Let's say day 2 you can be above level 90 just doing Abyss. Look, another level. Incredible. We can also buy some gems here, rare gems. Jewels, sorry. A rare jewel. Remember that after the campaign, you have the atlas. The direction where you go, it matters in the next league. So if you want to go Abyss, you go east. So from the middle, you go east and you find Abyss. Hey, welcome. I had a small break, 4 days. I went in nature more. You know? So this is a warrior that I started from level 1 on stream, and I want to reach Waystone 16-15 to do some showcase. Yeah, this is a league starter build that I'm gonna use. I used it in 0.3 and I used it in 0.4, so it's well tested. We're gonna see the patch notes tomorrow, and I will tweak the build depending what we see in the patch notes. So tomorrow we have the patch notes. But again, this is what I will play in the next league. You're gonna buy them because we're gonna use cheap jewels. So we're gonna buy some random jewels with some little extra damage, nothing incredible. These are temporary jewels. You can get with fire damage, elemental damage, attack damage, projectile damage, totem damage. Any of this is fine. So we don't go for a, you know, perfect jewel on League Star. Look, I will show you how to search for a jewel on League Star. No, my neighbor stopped drilling, no problem. After this map, I will show you how to buy a jewel. They are very cheap. With 1 exalted orb, you can buy a great jewel on League Star. Temporary jewel, but great. And this feeling when you drop an omen such as this, and it's too good. A lot of the omens that we get here, you can sell on League Star to get your early currency. But I mostly farm Abyss for the experience. It gives a lot of experience. Okay, let's go here. No, here. This one, reduce detonation time for grenades, they will explode faster. Yeah, this is very powerful, we need to take it. Let me try the button. Here it is.
Your corpse will feed the new tomorrow.
Yeah.
Strike! Slash! Storming vigilance, beholden to his will. Utopia awaits, whether you like it or not. Behold, the beginning of tomorrow. Shatter! My flesh is unimportant.
The last lab, I will do it around level 90. So the last lab around level 90. Okay, let's add the other gem setup for single target. You can add it here. We're gonna use shock. Voltaic grenade will apply shock. You will just use voltaic grenade for single target like an act boss, something with a lot of life. So let's use it. Go here. We take a skill gem. And we put Voltaic Grenade. Let's put some supports. Let's put Greater. I don't want to use Perfect because Perfect will be expensive on Lickstart. So the maximum that I will use will be Greater. Greater Jeweler Sword. We stop here, we don't put Perfect. And let's check with the guide now when we check the supports that we need to put. Yeah. So we go to the main build guide, which is here. We go to the gems. And we see we need the shock, payload, lighting attunement, and elemental armament. Yeah, and we stop here. We need to put the supports exactly in the order which I listed. Yeah, everything was calculated. So if you don't have perfect Jeweler Sword, you just put like this payload. Yeah. So again, shock, payload, lighting attunement, elemental armament. Let's put them. Okay, we go here. Shock. Here. Payload. Lighting. Attunement. And elemental armament. 1 second. I don't want to use a perfect Jeweler Sword, yeah? Fuck. Here it is. This one. And now it will apply shock, extra damage for bosses. So Voltaic Grenade is just for bosses. You don't worry about it for map clear. Okay, let's do another map. Let's take a higher tier so I get even more experience.
Yes?
Let me clean my inventory a little. Okay.
I'll tend to the book.
Take a higher waystone, you get more experience, you level up faster. Take this one. Make it rare. Let me try this one. Alchemy, where it is my alchemy? Up here. Okay, let's do it. Again with Abyss. Buy the jewels. Okay, let me show you how to buy it. Okay, so here is how you'll buy the jewel on Lickstart. You put here count, yeah, you type it, and you put the following modifiers: increased fire damage, increased elemental damage, increased attack damage, increased totem damage, and you put 2 here, and you have at least 2 damaging modifiers, and that's how you buy it for cheap. This will be cheap on Lickstart. Let's buy this one. You don't need a perfect jewel, this is a temporary jewel.
Come check out what came in for you.
And this is how you find something with extra damage. This is a temporary jewel that you can use on Lickstart. Okay, let's go back. If you're picky dicky, you can put higher values. For example, you put here 10, 10, and you find something better. Totem damage, you put 18. Yeah. And you find with better values. But you know, I don't go for the perfect items here, yeah?
Sold it.
I'm emulating Lickstart. You can take like, when idea is I don't want to use expensive items. So in this run, on purpose, I want to use cheap items. So that's the whole point of the Lickstart progression. I don't want to use perfect items here, yeah? So I want to get affordable items on day 1, day 2, day 3. Nothing crazy expensive, nothing perfect. It's also fun to play. Not only that it's strong, it's fun. You're having fun if you play. me use the skill gem here.
I need more time.
No, I don't use it. I use Volcanic Fissure with Shockwave Totems for the campaign. After the patch notes, I will level another warrior from level 1. You can drop by on stream to see the progression if you want to make the build. So this is warrior number 2. I shown the progression from level 1 live on stream.
A rarity.
I will make another one after the patch notes. So I will start a fresh warrior from level 1 to Waystone 16. My plan is to go to Abyss. So after I finish the campaign, I'll go farming Abyss. This is how I'll make my early currency with Abyss. It gives a lot of experience. That's another benefit of Abyss.
I'm not ready.
Be careful, some of the rare Abyss monsters, they are very deadly. Some of them. Now this is solitary. Yeah.
I can't yet.
But it should be fine with this build, Abyss, no problem. Let's go here. Remember, some of the items that I'm using are still from Act 3 and 4. I need to upgrade all my items. You know, after this map, we should upgrade my items. Level 70, yeah, it's fine. So I'm not using incredible items here. The whole idea, you can do Waystone 16 quite easy on a budget around 2 Divine Orbs, which is incredible. One second, let's use this one. Mortar Cannon. We have a different economy now, let's be clear. So on League Start, everything will be cheap as fuck. You have a lot of bases everywhere. Nobody plays now, plus the economy is fucked up because of the temple, so everything is overpriced. If you try to buy something now, you'll pay a lot. So this is the problem with patch 0.4. Okay, let's do the Abyssal Deaths, why not?
This was made by a skilled artisan.
Yeah, that's absurd. You can find it for like 3 Exaltidors. That's even low roll. You said 70-80 physical damage, not even 100. You can find it for 1 Regal. So on day 1 or day 2, it's like 1 Regal. Terrible prices, I know. My boy, you can buy the normal base and you slam Orb of Transmutation. Costa, listen here. You buy the base of the crossbow, normal, and you put perfect Orb of Transmutation until you get increased physical damage. So it's very easy to get. So you buy the normal base, not magic, and you put perfect Orb of Transmutation and also Orb of Augmentation until you get increased physical damage. it's actually quite easy to get. And if you do perfect, you get a good roll like more than 100. Try it. So you buy normal base, you slam perfect augmentation, perfect transmutation. Until you get increased damage and you craft it.
I can't yet.
Oh! Yeah, it's incredibly fun to play.
I'm not ready.
Oh!
I'm not ready.
You don't need to stay close to them, you can attack from distance like this. Oh! Oh! Man, they do a lot of damage. So some of the rare abyss monsters, they do a lot of damage. Oh. Look, I drop Omen of the Sovereign. This I needed for the crossbow craft, you know? This is a very common omen. So when I'm crafting the crossbow, I'm using Omen of the Sovereign. This is very cheap on Lickstar. Yeah. Let's go out. My boy, I'm actually using sunglasses. Check here on stream. So all jokes aside, I'm using sunglasses here. So I'm playing the build with sunglasses. So I'm actually using sunglasses, all jokes aside. So I'm a little tired. I want to enjoy the game. I'm using sunglasses as I play. These are sunglasses, yeah? So I'm actually using sunglasses here as I play. These are not sunglasses, these are protective glasses for computer radiation. So it limits blue light, yeah? So these are some glasses that when you play a lot at the computer, it limits the blue light intake that you take. It's not sunglasses. I try to make a joke. So don't believe me that I actually stay indoor with sunglasses.
Feel my wrath!
So these are glasses that limits blue light from the monitor. If you stay more than 10 hours per day, you should use them. You see, I apply shock. From Voltaic Grenade, I apply shock on the boss. Okay, let's go out. So I highly encourage, if you stay a lot of hours at the computer, I'm not referring to this build, in general, you should buy some glasses that limits blue light. So there are glasses that protect your eyes. I mean, if you play a game, you should not fuck up your eyes. So you buy glasses that limit blue light, it's great. Check my resistances again. We need some lighting resistance here. Okay, let me upgrade the helmet. This I got it from Act 3. We need to get a better one. So we put here helmet. You want armor base. So you want as much armor as possible. Let's put 300. We put some life. So all the rare items should have maximum life. A decent roll. And we want some lightning resistance. Take like 40. Something like this. I don't want to pay too much. Let's see. Let's put 35 here and let's put 5 fire resistance. 35 and fire resistance. We put 5. This is not expensive. We can also put armor applies to elemental damage. This is a modifier that I like. Something like this is great. Let's buy it.
You've received a shipment.
Night mode on Windows? Yeah, I mean, that also works, I know it. He's right, you can use night mode from Windows. You go to settings to display. Yeah, you can also use that one. Let me see. We can take this one. So I also have evasion. I'm using iron reflexes. So the evasion will get converted into armor. So we can even use this one.
It's your lucky day.
No, this is a good
All the
upgrade.
best.
For the chaos resistance, I recommend to buy Soul Core of Takati because it gives you a lot of chaos resistance and it's cheaper sometimes. Let's put quality. So you put 20 quality. Oh, already has quality.
Yes?
So here, Soul Core of Takati. You also don't need to have a cap for chaos resistance.
I'll fill that in.
If you
as
have
soon
like
as I
40,
can.
it's more than enough for my build. Check my resistances. Yeah, we can play like this. Now let's buy better gloves too. We put here gloves. We want a lot of life. We need some cold resistance, so let's put it. Cold resistance. Like 20 or something. Life. And on the gloves, it's a good place to take physical damage to attacks, which boost your damage for grenades. So if you want to do even more damage, you take this one, physical damage to attacks. Let's remove this one so we find more. Let's lower it, put 19. I don't want to... You know, we have a different economy, that's the problem now. Something like this, we buy it. So on Lickstart you find hundreds of them and also very cheap.
You've received a shipment. I'll do you proud.
Don't worry, all the items that I'm using are not expensive on Lickstart.
Good news for you.
The patch notes, we have them tomorrow. Ah, you want to see my face on patch notes? No, man. I show you my penis on Lickstart. No face reveal yet. After the summer, maybe I will do it. So I want to play relaxed. I don't want to stress too much. Okay, we're gonna put this one. We can put Solo Core of Takati for extra kills. You can also desecrate it if you want. Especially for a suffix, you can use a desecration. Let me see where I have it. Give me, I forgot the name, I had a pause. Yeah. Let's call this one Rib. It's cheap, don't worry. It's like 2 exalted or bonus stuff. Okay, let's see what I get. Put it here. Oh, these are terrible. Oh! Oh, for the suffixes you can get attributes, you can get resistances, but all 3 of them are so terrible. Terrible. Yeah, poison, of course, but it's pretty cheap. So on the suffixes you can get attributes, you can get resistances. Terrible. Oh, I don't want to reroll it. Anyway, the gloves are cheap. So I will reroll only if it's expensive. If I use an expensive item, then I will reroll it. But if it's a cheap item, no, no. Okay, let's put, let's push up a little the tiers. Let's go to tier 12 now. I'm low level for tier 12, but I want to get more experience. So the higher the area level, the more experience you get. Let me use the time of need, but man, I need intelligence. 1 second. No problem. You go here and you change strength into intelligence. Now we can use it. Yeah, people should come on my stream for currency making tips. So for those who don't know, I really love to make a lot of currency in Path of Exile 1 and 2. So I get my dopamine hits by farming a lot of currency. You can join for my strategies, you can join for my builds. You don't join for my face. I will reveal it eventually, but I don't want to do it now. Patch notes, we have it tomorrow. So 21 of May, tomorrow we have the patch notes. And let me check here. Players have 59 less recovery rate. This is terrible. I can do it, but will be stressful. So check my life. It barely regenerates. The idea is that this build can do all the map modifiers. So you don't need a regex filter, everything. Okay, let's take this one, grenade damage. Thank you. You know, some people get upset when they hear my voice, they go crazy. I had some people in the chat, they were very upset because of my voice. Boss, I cannot change my voice. This is my normal voice. Some people don't like it. They don't like the accent. Depends on the guy. My boy, we need to check the patch notes. They did a lot of changes, including for lineage support gems. We can talk about them tomorrow, because they will reveal the patch notes. So for the endgame, they did a lot of changes, including the support gems. So I'm doing this map with a terrible modifier. This one, reduce less life recovery rate. So players have 59 less recovery rate. This is terrible. And I can still do it. Of course, I said all the creators will make a... So the new POB file that you can import inside the game, all the creators from Path of Exile community will make it. It will be mandatory. So if you make builds, you need to create a POB file that you can import in the game. It's not optional. It will be mandatory. So it will not be optional. Maybe I do it, maybe I don't do it. You will be forced to do it. It will be the new norm. So everyone will make it.
Feel my wrath!
Okay, let's take this one. We can do the expedition here, why not? I'm looking for this one, logbooks, expedition logbooks, yeah?
Try to go as far as you can with the detonation. Further! Keep going! Away from me.
This is just for the showcase.
Placed. Shall we light it up?
Okay, let's do it.
I should also mention
So this build can do all the content. For expedition, you need to be a little careful.
I can't yet.
See, just like this I did.
Now I see why they need a warrior.
It's easy to do expedition with this build. It's easy to do ritual. Let's do a ritual after, why not? So after this map, I will also showcase a ritual. I know some of you want to do ritual. I'll put it here. I repeat, this is a Thresh Warrior that I started on stream from level 1. Here I'm doing a league start progression video. I see this artifact. I find myself wondering once again. So the graphic effects that you see on the screen, they will be removed. In 0.5 you won't see the clutter, visual clutter on the screen. They fixed it. So there was an interview with Ziggy D, and they explained that they improved the visual clarity from the grenades. Some items I will buy them directly, some items I will craft them, depends.
Fear will best you.
Of course I prefer to buy some items. For example, I will not farm an Eye of a Full Doom, I will buy it directly. I will not stay and farm it. That's the beauty of softcore. I mean, you farm currency, you trade your currency, and you get your upgrades. My boy, Dumpy. Dumpy, thank you for the subscription, man. Have a good start in 9 days. And drop by tomorrow, we're gonna talk about the patch notes. So tomorrow we're gonna talk about my builds and the patch notes, how they got affected or not. Who knows, maybe they buffed them. We can receive indirect buffs. So buffs can happen even from the skill tree, from the support gems. Maybe we have better supports. So we will see in the patch notes. Again, thank you. So my plan is to reach Waystone 16 and we do all the content from the game. With cheap items, I will not use expensive items. Now I'm getting levels, I still need to reach level 90. Oh! If you notice, I press my shield. The Jade shield, I press it quite a lot. Tomorrow, Big Frankie, either they will publish them in 10 hours from now or in 24 hours. So either 10 hours or 24 hours. If we are lucky, we get it like in 10 hours. If we are lucky. Okay, this is big actually. It will detonate the grenade faster, meaning that you clear the maps faster. So you need to reduce the detonation time as much as possible. We take it. Now it will feel even better for mapping. No, what virus? My boy, what virus?
I'm not ready. I'm not ready.
Okay, let's open the next one. Let's add ritual. Let me juice the maps to the maximum. So what I will do here, we're gonna take a higher tier than my level and I'm gonna juice it to the maximum. Let's put some slams too. Put some exalted or slams. And then we're gonna also add ritual. So in addition to Abyss ritual, some people ask me how is this built in ritual. It's very easy. Let's juice it too. So now we're gonna showcase with Abyss and ritual. And can I get a normal map? Let's do this one. This one we can do. So I hope you're watching. A lot of people are curious how this build performs with ritual. Is quite easy. I'm gonna do ritual now. Okay, I don't like this map, but now I open it. Fuck this map! I need to see why I died, yeah? This one, monster extra damages, cold extra... Look, this the extra damages kills. So this one, monster did 35% of damages, extra kills, this is why I died. So with this build you should not die this fast. This is quite tanky, let's be clear. The map modifiers, that's why I died. And I lost my portal because it was... let's open a new one. Okay, fine. I'm juicing it to the maximum here. Of course, you don't need to juice it like me, but I want to showcase how powerful is the build. You're a sucky boy. Okay, let's do this one. So I'm juicing it on purpose. I'm also a lower level than the area level on purpose. I want to show that this is a very strong build. So I'm opening higher area level than my level. Look, I'm 74, I open 76. I do a full juice map, also with a lot of content. So I do it on purpose to make it harder. Actually, we can play it safe. They are destroying my totems fast, huh? Terrible combination. We have multiple projectiles with monsters that shoot a lot of projectiles. Take this. We go here. Your totems will die harder if you get gem levels on Mortar Cannon. So you level up Mortar Cannon and your totems will die harder. They shoot multiple projectiles. So yeah, the modifiers are shit. Look, I'll put it on the screen. So you can read the modifiers of the map. You see it on the screen. Still, I'm doing quite well. I'm under level for the area level. I have shit modifiers. Look here. Extra fire, extra cold, additional projectiles. I mean, these are terrible modifiers. Usually you will not run something like this, but I do it on purpose. Oh! Okay, I get a lot of experience. We go here. Gem level, I'm answering on YouTube. So someone asked me what we prioritize to level up. Of course, cluster grenade. So the damage dealer is cluster grenade. For the totems to absorb more damage, you level mortar cannon. So the more levels you have on mortar cannon, the harder your totems will die. It will give you defenses. So it gives you more resistances if you level them up. Also some life. If you level cluster grenade, you do more damage. So for damage, you level up cluster grenade. For tankiness of totems, you level mortar cannon. So both of them, you should level them up. This build can be played on a joystick. You can play this build on a joystick, it's easy. So we have a lot of console players that play with a gamepad. Oh! Okay, let's do a ritual. So you move in circles and you drop totems. Man, with these modifiers I might die here. So the problem with the map modifiers. Yeah. So additional projectiles with range monsters everywhere and extra damage. Terrible combination.
Dark forces at work here.
Terrible combination here. Very, very deadly. Blood Mage will be affected. I think Blood Mage Ascendancy will get affected a little. So a lot of people played Cast Rank Crit with Comet. Also Blood Mage, we have a lot of people that play Blood Mage. Look, I'm answering on YouTube. How do you level Mortal Cannon? You open the build guide, that's how you level it up. Let's put it on the screen. So to answer your question, you have a command in the chat, !build. Here is the build guide. If you want to do the league style progression, you click here and you read it. That's how you level it up. You read the build guide and you know how to level it up. I'm also doing live on stream the progression. You should drop by and watch it. So you put !build. It tells you. Look, let's read it together if you don't want it. If you're looking for a way to league start or start a fresh new warrior, we prepare a complete leveling guide which you can follow here. You click it and you read it. And that's how you level a warrior on league start. Now let's go back to the game. So you should start with the build guide. They changed it. So I put I've prepared and they put it plural, we've prepared. There's nothing I can do about it. So they actually correct. So after I make a build guide, they change it, you know, they put plural, like we're a team, you understand? So I made singular, I prepared, and they put the plural, we've prepared. Like the whole team, but I made a build guide, it's my build guide. Yeah, I know, but it is what it is. So I put I prepared and they put we prepared, plural. Okay, let's do this here. I'm doing the map with cheat modifiers, with cheap items, and I'm under level. I mean, I got to levels now, but I started the map under level. Yeah, same as work, you're right. When you do a project in team, even if you made all the effort, we put the whole effort as a team. Something like that. So I give you the modifiers on the screen. These are shit modifiers, very deadly. So extra damage as fire, as cold, additional projectiles. Very rippy. Oh. Die today. Some of the abyssal monsters are very, very tanky and rippy. Like this one. Let me get some flash charges. So if you do abyss, know that some reds will be ultra tanky and rippy. Okay, let's try to kill it again. He's killing my totems very fast. Okay. No, it's fine. I will keep it like this. I don't want to make it larger. Hey, hey, welcome. So I took a break, 3-4 days. I was in the park. I touched some grass. So I had to take a break for my mental sanity. I went in the park a little. Go out in nature for a couple of days. So I've been playing non-stop. Like for the last 3 months, I didn't left the house that bad. I mean, I left the house for groceries here and there, but you know, I had to take some break. Anyway, when the league starts, I will play non-stop again, so I had to take a break. Can I get a normal boss?
I need more time.
I want a normal map boss. This is not a normal map boss, it's fuck this boss. Has multiple phases, I don't like it.
I'm not ready.
It heals, has multiple phases, fuck this boss. Come on, die please. Finally. Yeah, let's open a new one. Let's increase the map difficulty. Let's put a higher tier. Yeah, I visited my family actually. Nude in nature, my boy. I went into the local part.
Good news for you.
So I was dressed. Yeah, in local park. Let's increase the difficulty. You know, there is a vendor recipe here. You can vendor 3 to 1. I think I need to use the recombinator. It's not like Path of Exile 1. 1 second. You go to the reforging bench and put 3 to 1. The fuck? Give me... And you get the 1 tier higher. Oh. Let's make it harder. Now we run it. Okay, let's do this one. So on purpose I'm juicing it aggressively to showcase the build. After this map I will upgrade my crossbow. Will be the final crossbow upgrade after this map. I will show you again how easy it is to craft deterministically a very powerful crossbow. Yeah, we can craft an endgame crossbow deterministically for cheap. So you don't need to worry about upgrading your weapon. Okay, after this map I'm gonna craft the final crossbow for the build. Oh! Oh. Be careful with the abyssal monsters. Some of them are doing a lot of damage. Can be very deadly.
The craftsmanship.
Yes.
It's exceptional.
Man, I had a break with Path of Exile 1, so I forgot the numbers. So you should check with the guide. So for the last 2 months, I played Path of Exile 1. I made a break from Path of Exile 2. I think 700 is more than enough. So for the late end game, 700 is fine. 600, 700, something like that. Oh, let's do the ritual. Okay, I leveled up. Okay, take this. Yeah, I need to upgrade my weapon. It will be the final upgrade. I will do it after this month. Level 78. I level up really fast.
I'm not ready.
So the next warrior progression, I will do it after the patch notes. This is warrior number 2. I leveled it up from level 1. And after the patch notes, I will do one more. Or probably 2 more. If you notice, I also press the shield. The guard shield that will absorb damage. I press it a lot. New players don't press the guard shield at all. So when things go spicy on the screen, I put the shield and will absorb damage, like now, for example. My boys, we can watch together all the spoilers that they did. So, you know, GGG published on YouTube a series of videos. So in my absence, they did multiple videos. We can watch them together and give you my impression. I already watched them. So I know all of them, I watched them, but we can watch them together and I will give you my commentary if you want. After I hit level 90, we can watch the YouTube videos. You don't have anything crazy expensive, just for maxing. Okay, let me put it on the screen. Maybe you don't know the build. So let's start with the build guide here. Let's scroll down. So you have 2 things that you need to understand. You have the normal version, which is cheap, very, very cheap. It can do all the content from the game with very, very cheap items. But if you like the build and you want to push it further, you have the max version. So for picky players that want a lot of power from the build, you can go with even more power, which are using expensive items, but you don't need. So the normal version of the build can do all the content from the game with very cheap items, but if you enjoy the build and you want to push it further, you have a max version here. This is optional. You don't need to make it. It's optional. I need to stress. So this one, Rite of Passage, it's expensive. Rite of Passage and Fire Flower, no, it's cheap. So this is the most expensive. If you want to push the build, you can buy a Rite of Passage. This is optional, but this is the most expensive item. So Rite of Passage would be very expensive, but this is not mandatory. This is optional. You don't need it for the build to function. Yeah, the normal version are very affordable items, very cheap. If you like the build, you want to max it, you buy the Rite of Passage. I explained here what spirit to take. So again, it's optional. We're gonna check the patch notes. Maybe we can see some extra items that we can use. Maybe some support gems. Maybe some runes that we can use tomorrow. So if you can get the rite of passage with bear, boar or ox, it will make you even tankier. So that charm is the best in slot if you can get it, but it's optional. Oh! When they put powerful ignites. So the Abyssal Masters, they put powerful ignites on you. So yeah, if you go with Abyss, you need to play carefully. Okay, let's do runes here. Let me take this one. Oh! He has a lot of natural fire resistance. So this boss has a lot of fire resistance naturally. Yeah. We're gonna upgrade the crossbow after this map. We're gonna take the endgame crossbow, the last craft that I will do. So we're gonna try to craft best in slot crossbow. I mean not best in slot, but a crossbow that you can use for all the content for the endgame. Every 10 levels or so you should upgrade your weapon. So you get 10 levels, you upgrade your weapon. We already have a guild. What do you mean? So I'm no longer the guild leader. The guild moved to Irobachi from the Discord server. So I don't want to have any affiliation with the guild because people would whisper me all the time, boss, about the guild. So I want to focus on streaming and making YouTube videos. I don't want to worry about the guild anymore. So you can whisper Irobachi from the Discord server and send him a message, you know, if you want to join the guild. So the guild is still there, but you need to talk with Irobachi. He's the guild leader now. I don't want to be related to any guild from now on, so I can focus on streaming and YouTube videos. Managing the guild took me a lot of time, so also people, if there was a problem inside the guild, they would always contact me. If something bad was in the guild, I was the one to blame because I was the guild leader. So I got tired of it. You know, the larger the guild, the more problems you have. So I said fuck it and I just disbanded the guild and Irobachi is the leader now. It's his guild. My boy, don't think that I make a lot of money. People will read your comment. Nordex, don't think that I make a lot of money. Actually, I'm still thinking about getting a job. So maybe I go full-time streamer and see if it's... So at the moment I pay all my bills. I pay everything, all the features, but I'm not having a normal life. I still have to cook from supermarket. I still need to save money. So I'm barely at the limit. So don't think that I make a lot of money out of streaming. I'm not making a lot of money. So I'm still contemplating about a job. So people think that I get crazy rich. No, you need to be a very big streamer to get crazy rich. Yeah. So with my YouTube and streaming, I barely make... I mean, I pay all my bills I make, but it's not something incredible. Yeah. People have the impression that no, it's raining money. I mean, I had a good month. At the start of patch 327, some people that I know, they helped me. But other than that, I'm not doing great from streaming. Also, my YouTube channel, they don't push videos. When I publish a new video on YouTube, the YouTube algorithm doesn't push to new channel visitors, just the one that subscribe to my channel. So if you're not subscribed to my channel, you will not get a notification when I publish a video. I don't know what's happening. People told me that I got shadow banned for some reason. Probably I got shadow banned. So when I publish a video, the YouTube algorithm doesn't push my videos. Tots! My boy, that's a lot of gifted subs. Speaking of support, you know, Prods help you help me a lot. So one of the guys that helped me a lot, there are multiple guys, but Prods also helped me a lot. Thank you again for the subs, man. Nordex, thank you too. My boys, thank you for the love. Now I'm smiling actually. Thank you. Man, this means a lot. Thank you, boys. Yeah, so Prods helped me a lot, even in the past. Nordex, thank you too. That's a lot of gifted subs. Thank you. So now I'm contemplating if I should go full-time streamer. When you go full-time streamer, you need to stream like 6 hours or more, not 3 hours, not 4 hours, and you need to stream daily. And also need to keep up with YouTube. Problem with my YouTube is that it's almost dead because YouTube doesn't push my videos. So people don't discover me. I'm trying to stream on YouTube so people can discover me because if I publish a video, it will not push it to new channel visitors. Thank you again. My biggest luck is that I have a pretty normal life. For example, I don't eat at restaurants or something like that. I just cook. I go to the supermarket, get some normal food, and I cook it myself in the kitchen. Very basic stuff. So I don't spend a lot. Also, I quit smoking. I was spending a lot of money on cigarettes. So 8 years ago, I stopped smoking, or 9, I forgot. So quitting smoking also saved me a lot of money and also health. I was smoking like a train daily. So 1 packet of cigarette per day, I was smoking a lot. And I quit. So this also helped. Thank you, Prods. It was very hard to quit smoking. So I struggled to quit smoking. It was not easy. The first 2 months are terrible. I don't travel, I don't eat at the supermarket, I don't eat at restaurants, you know, I don't have vices like spending on cigarettes, for example. So I can save money, that's easy for me. Okay, another level. This is a big one. So as it is when you summon a totem, it will shoot once and it will stop. You need to resummon them to reset it. Now it will shoot 2 times. You know, this is very useful if you do bosses. So you have more time to dodge without summoning totems non-stop. So now it gets even better, the clear speed for mass. Oh! Let's do the trial of Sekima. We do the last slab. So we break the armor of the enemies. So we're gonna do even more damage. So on the last trial of Sekima, you get free armor break. You don't need to use another skill to break the armor. So when the totems will detonate, we'll break the armors of the enemy. And we have this node that will apply armor break to fire damage taken. So you need to take this in combination with this node. Yeah, and you do even more damage. After this map, we're gonna craft a new crossbow, which will be the last craft. We will stay with it, and that's it. Oh, also there is much more competition now. I've noticed even on YouTube. So with the release of Path of Exile 2, we have much more creators. So in the past, before the launch of Path of Exile 2, there was a limited community of creators on Path of Exile videos. I'm talking about Path of Exile 1. When they released Path of Exile 2 Early Access, we have so many creators, like 100 more. And yeah, maybe that's the problem with YouTube. Maybe that's the problem. So when they release Path of Exile 2, we have a lot of creators now. So in the past they were like 7, 12, you know. Now we have hundreds. So I think this affected my YouTube channel. We have much more creators now. And we have creators that came from Path of Exile 2 to Path of Exile 1 for the first time. So they started with Path of Exile 2 and after they went to Path of Exile 1. Let me finish the ritual and I will explain. Let me finish the ritual here. So you asked me how encasing Jade works, yeah? First of all, it has two components. Passively, you get physical damage reduction. So for each stack of Jade, you get physical damage reduction here. This is the passive component. It also has an active component where you use it, consumes the stacks, and you get a guard shield that will absorb damage. Absorbs damage. When the shield gets depleted again, you will regenerate Jade stacks that will passively get physical damage reduction. And if you get surrounded by a lot of enemies, you will press the skill, will give you a guard shield that will absorb damage. So it has two components, both of them help you defensively. That's how it works. Oh, okay, I got a divine. Okay, let's craft the crossbow. Let me kill the boss, then we craft the crossbow. I need to kill the boss. It doesn't stack. So if you use Old Rod Flask, it doesn't stack. I tried. So you actually don't want Old Rod for this build. You don't want it for this. The Abyss left, we do it. Paolo Raid 74, boss, thank you for the sub, man. See you tomorrow on patch notes if you want to drop by. Thank you. I try to respect other creators, I don't... So you will not hear me saying names, for example, of other creators. I do my best to respect everyone. I don't give names. What really helps me is when I started streaming on YouTube. So this helps with my YouTube channel, more people discover me. So okay, if I publish a video, it will not, you know, distribute it to new channel visitors for some reason. I'm shadow banned most likely. But if I stream on YouTube, more people discover me. So this actually helps me. So YouTube streaming helped me. So now I'm streaming on Twitch, but I'm also streaming on YouTube. I think it's very useful. Oh. And it's great. It feels great, I need to tell you. Now let's craft the crossbow that I promised. So this will be the last craft and we stay with it until forever. So let's craft it again. What the fuck? You know what? I made the portal on top of the abyssal depths. Yeah, yes. It has a long animation. Let's make it here. So I wanted to click the portal and I click the abyssal depths. Okay, let's craft a new crossbow. This will be the last crossbow that I will stick with it. And remember, very important, I'm not using a perfect jeweler's sword. So mortal cannon, you can put another support here. You can put Rigwald's ferocity, best in slot, or you can put elemental armament too. This is for budget, but I'm not using it. Now let's buy the crossbow. The best base will be siege crossbow. Put here. Make sure it's magic, and you put here increased physical damage. A base such as this is like 2 exalted or 5 exalted orbs on League Start. Put like 100. Very cheap. Now we have a different economy. So what happened? It's a different economy. This is patch 0.4. And we have the temple mechanic. Everything is overpriced. So a base like this on league start on day 1, day 2, day 3. It's like 5 exalted orbs, 3 exalted orbs, and there are hundreds of them. But let's try to do something else. Okay, I will not buy this one. You can buy normal. And you slam it until you get increased physical damage. No problem. So we put normal and we buy a couple. And gonna slam it manually until we get increased physical damage. And we're gonna craft it.
It's your lucky day.
So everything is overpriced now. So you put perfect transmutation, perfect augmentation, and you look for increased physical damage. Eventually you will hit it. Again.
Good.
Let me clear my inventory 1 second. I'm telling you it's cheap. So what I'm doing here, it's extremely cheap on League Start. Let's put it here. I'm looking until we get increased physical damage, which you should get it quite easy actually. It's a very common modifier. Huh? Okay, fine, give it.
It's yours. I'll do you proud.
Could you clear Sanctum right now? Yes. Let me craft the crossbow when we do Sekima. You mean Sekima, not Sanctum. So we craft the crossbow and we'll go and finish the last Sekima. If you don't like Sekima, you can do Trial of Chaos. And look, this is incredible.
Order is registered.
Terrible prices. Try again.
I'm here.
So man, I'll buy it directly. I'm telling you, you need to go by trust. I told you this is cheap. To increase physical damage, you trust POEGuy that this is cheap on League Start. It's like 2 exalted, 5 exalted. Now I will overpay because this is life. But this is very cheap on League Start, I repeat. Okay, let's take it. Attack speed does not benefit my build.
It's your lucky day.
Let me buy another base actually. Buy this one. Here has attack speed, might confuse new players. We don't need attack speed. So we don't benefit from attack speed. Let's get this one.
You definitely want that one, right?
So this one on League Start is like 5 exalted, 3 exalted, very cheap base. Now we crafted deterministically.
I have a buyer. Have an order?
Okay. We go here and you buy Essence of Abrasion, Greater. This is like 5 exalted orbs, very cheap on League Start. So ignore the price that you see here, we're talking about League Start prices. This will give you flat physical damage, yeah? And now we need to, we have one more prefix, we need to apply a desecration on the prefix. Yeah, so you buy a Jawbone, this will apply the desecration. Very cheap on League Start.
Let's see if there are any takers.
We need to apply the desecration on the prefix. So you need to buy Sinistral Necromancy. Yeah, this is also like 5 exalted on League Start, very cheap. And you need to apply 1 extra totem, so you need to use Sovereign. When you unveil the desecration, it's guaranteed to give you 1 additional totem.
Right away.
If you use Sovereign, you activate the omens and you put the Jawbone. And now when I reveal the desecration, it will give me guaranteed 1 extra totem. That's why. And now you put some exile slams. We can put greater if you want, or normal. And we trigger +5 gem levels guaranteed.
You've got some good things.
After you have full modifiers, you buy Perfect Essence of Battle. This one, it will give you +5 gem levels. This is the only thing that will be expensive on League Start, probably like 100 exalted orbs with League Start prices. So crafting this crossbow will cost
I'll feel better next
around
time.
1 divine orb with League Start prices, and this will give you +5 gem levels. And that's how you craft it. You end the craft, you go here, Well of Souls, and you reveal the desecration, you get 1 extra totem. Hiranim, good morning, welcome. Tier 2 physical, it's also fine, but when you get more currency, you should get Tier 1 physical. Ideally, you want Tier 1. So let's be clear, ideally you want Tier 1 for increased physical damage. And this is always, it's guaranteed to get 1 extra totem. And that's how I crafted my crossbow. So this is a deterministic craft. You always get it like this. It's quite easy to craft, and this is an endgame crossbow that you can do all the content. Yeah. You want to put quality. We don't stop here. We put 20 quality. You also want to put sockets, and you put iron rods. Give me a second. Where it is, man? Here. Great crossbow here. If you need more dexterity, no problem. You go when you unspec. You go to your hideout. Let's check how much dexterity I have. So I have 61. You can also get on your rings, for example. Let me change my ring here. Yeah, we can get dexterity here. Anyway, this was from Act 4. So let me upgrade my... Now let's finish the craft because it's not done. There is another thing that I recommend. Let me see if I remember the name. Val Infuser. So later I recommend, after you put 20 quality, to buy some Val Infusers. You're a Saki boy! Because this can give you extra quality. Let me see, do I have some? Yeah, I have. And this can raise your quality more than 20, which will give more physical damage. See? Eventually it will get corrupted status, so you cannot modify it further, but I recommend to put Val Infusers. And this is a great crossbow. Let's use it. Now let's fix the dexterity. I'm gonna buy a ring. Let me check my resistances. Yeah, I need some cold resistance, like 30. So we put here ring. We put here cold resistance. Shh. This one we put 30%. You want life. On all your rares you should have maximum life. All of them. 90 or higher. And we want some dexterity now. Let's do like 25 or higher. You also want physical damage to attacks. This will apply to totems too. This one. You can get it on the gloves. You can get it on the rings. Let me put higher. I mean, I love this one. It's quite great. We have rarity. We'll take it. Great.
You've got some goods
Ah.
Oh, nice choice.
Now I can use it. Let me check the other ring. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Yeah, we can use these items now.
All the best.
Okay, let's do waste on 15 now. This will be the first waste on 15 on a fresh character that I made. So this I started from level 1. Let's do a showcase for waste on 15. This is my first waste on 15. On this character. Let's juice it to the maximum. Let's put a normal exalted orb. Okay, let's see how the build performs with the new crossbow, yeah? Let's do this one. I mean, I need to use the tablets, 1 second. Let's use this one. Okay, let's see the build in action. The damage will be way better. So every 10 levels you need to upgrade your crossbow. Remember, I'm not using a perfect jeweler's orb, yeah? So if you can get a perfect jeweler's orb, of course you'll do more damage. I don't have. On purpose I didn't use, yeah? Where we could go here? We go here. I need to take this one in combination with the last lab. So we will break the armors of the enemies just by spawning grenades. You don't need to use a secondary skill for armor break. Let's do the ritual. Oh yeah. No, they fixed the grenades. There was an interview with Ziggy D and they explained in page 0.5 you don't see this anymore. So they fixed the visual clarity and PC performance for grenades, and they took cluster grenade as an example. So they talked about cluster grenade here. So it will be way better than what you see now. So they optimize the grenades. It will not be like this anymore. In the build guide, you have a leveling guide for the warrior. And 1 second, I have lag. This is from the server. So this is a warrior that I leveled up on stream from level 1. I shown how to progress for the campaign. And after the patch notes, I'm gonna level another warrior if you want to drop by. So on stream, I will level another warrior, show the progression for each arc. I think I'll do it on a separate account too. So I will do one more warrior progression from level 1 to Waystone 16. I'm doing Waystone 15. And I'm not using Perfect Jeweler Sword, yeah? If I use a Perfect Jeweler Sword, we can put Rigwal's Ferocity or Elemental Armament too. We do even more damage. It's a huge damage boost if you put a Perfect Jeweler Sword. Okay, let's do this one. I think he has a lot of fire resistance. Okay, let's finish the ritual. Need to take this and we finish the ritual. Then we do Trial of Sekema. I need to finish my ascendancy. Okay, we're gonna go here. It's very fun to play. I'm really having fun with the build. It's very lazy to play and very fun. It's good for, you know, lazy people. If you don't like to do combo play, if you don't like to press too many buttons, this is the build for you. I think a lot of people are lazy. So if I play a computer game, I want to enjoy it. I want to play relaxed. I don't want to be stressed. You need good defenses and you need one button play or maximum 2 buttons. Okay, let's do ritual. After this one, we can do Trial of Sekema. Actually, we can upgrade my body armor. 1 second. Oh, for sure. So this is a body armor from Act 4. We can get like 3 times better. For cheap. Let me see what we have. Yeah, we can take. Okay, let me upgrade my body armor and we do trial of second. First of all, I need to show you a skill on the skill tree, which is very important. This one. It says 80% increased armor from equipped body armor. So to get more benefit from this node, you need to have an armor with a lot of armor. The more armor, the better. So let's buy one. We put here armor. Let's reset it. Ideal base will be that one, the ornate plate will give you life regeneration. Let me just put here armor, a lot of it. Let's put with some maximum life. On the armor you can get a lot of life. Do I need resistance? Let me check. Actually, I need some lighting resistance, 25. Okay, so 25 lighting resistance. Lighting resistance, and we put here 25. Let's lower the life roll. Maybe we find more body armors. Yeah. I mean, this is great. Let me try to be smart. We're gonna put here rune socket 0. Put here 0. Yeah, oh, this is great, but too much. Let's lower the life 150. Let's lower the armor 1800. Because I can put quality myself. And I can put sockets myself. It will give you more armor for cheap. Yeah, this is great. Here I can buy it. This is also great here. I buy this one. These are cheap on Lickstat, I repeat. So we have a different economy on Lickstat. What I'm buying here, it's not expensive with Lickstat prices. Now this is page 0.4, that's why it's more expensive.
Bye then.
And what we can do here, we can unveil a desecration. So yeah, let's desecrate it. Put here Ribro. This one. I'll use just one try, and for the last one we can put greater exalted, but then we put a slab. Let's see what we get. Man, all the items that I'm using are very cheap on Lickstar. So all the items that I'm using here and the crafting process that I'm making are cheap. So we have a different economy now, that's the problem. People are exploiting the Val Temple. You have items like 50 times more expensive, 100 times more expensive. On Lickstar, something like this, it's maximum 20 exaltidos, maximum 20. This is not incredible. Very easy to get. Oh, this is, I love it. And now we put a slump. Oh! Oh! Incredible. Now with a lot of resistance it will be more expensive, but I got lucky. Now we put armor scraps, we increase the armor value. And we put sockets, we put this one, iron rune. Oh, incredible. And what I suggest, you can try to play with Val Infusers, will give you more armor. Check my armor. Huh? Do I have more? Let me see here, Infuser. Yeah, worst thing that can happen, it can give you corrupted status, like this. Well, no problem, it didn't modify your modifiers. Now let's check my, so I have 59 physical damage reduction, and we put this 85. Yeah, great body armor. And we don't stop here, actually. You can put Soul Core of Jiguani. This is personal preference, the Soul Core of Jiguani. It gives you maximum life in the body armor, which is very powerful. So let me show you. Again, this is optional. You can put iron runes, which gives you increased armor. But if you want more life, you can buy Soul Core of Jiguani. This is okay. I will. That market is terrible, but on Lickstart it's much cheaper. Okay, I will not buy it, but remember, you can put Jiguani, it will give you more life. Now let's do the trial of Sekhem, huh? Let me get a barrier. Here. You need to see number of trials, 4. Usually I do it at level 90, but level 82 is fine, so we can do it now. Let's do it. I need to unlock the last ascendancy. If you don't like Trial of Sekhem, you can do Trial of Chaos. Personal preference. Here I recommend these relics. If you want to do lab 3 and 4 to make it easy in Trial of Sekhem, you take honor resistance and maximum honor. Yeah? So you want some honor resistance and maximum honor, it will make it very easy. Yeah? And these are cheap relics that you can buy. Remember. Now I need to finish it. It will last like 20 minutes or something. Now my luck is I practiced a lot, so Trial of Sekhem I did a lot of practice runs, so it's easy for me. If you don't like it, you do Trial of Chaos. It's all about the afflictions that you pick. In this room you can skip the monsters, you go directly... no, this one. The room with the crystals, you can skip the monsters, you just sprint. I'm doing my best to do it fast. Let's go here. So this removes energy shield, but I don't use energy shield, so we take it. This is the room that you ignore the monsters, you just rush for the crystals. The monsters have delayed attacks, they will not hit you. If you sprint like this, you'll be fine. Just run directly for the crystal, you ignore the monsters. See, no problem. You will not get hit. Yeah, it's good for the new breaches, it's incredible. So if you like breach, you can do with this build, especially the new breach. It will be easier for the new breach. Look, I can do even now breach in max to show you, but yeah, if you like breach, you can do with this build. So this build can do all the content, let's be clear. You want ritual, you do ritual. You want abyss, you do. You want expedition, you do it. You can do everything. No, I don't want to do shape-shifting. On my offhand, I have lip slam, so it will shoot to a mace. Okay, it swaps to a mace. When you use lip slam, you cannot use lip slam without a mace. Sometimes you want to get out of a situation, you can jump out. So I prefer lip slam here. Then in this room we will skip the monsters. My plan after finishing the campaign is to go with Abyss, because it gives you a lot of experience. You make steady profit from the omens that you will sell. You also get a lot of divine orbs. So Abyss has coffers with currency, and those coffers are inclined to give you divine orbs. So many times to find divine ones. So I like Abyss. After I reach level 90, I will go to Trial of Sekima and do carry service. But this is a personal preference. You can stick with Abyss or anything else that you like.
Use that land.
Take this one. What is better if you know your build or Whirling Assault Warrior? I never played it. So Whirlwind Assault player, I never play. You need to understand it's a different playstyle. So this is a Totem build, Whirlwind Assault, it's a different playstyle. So we cannot really compare them. So this is an entire different playstyle. It's like comparing a melee build with minions, or a bow build with minions, even better. You cannot compare them. So this is a build for people that like totems in general. People know me, even in Path of Exile 1, I've been playing totems for 8 years now. And when I make a totem build, I make sure it's tanky, you don't want a squishy build, and you don't want expensive build, etc. You also don't want to press too many buttons. This is a one button build. Oh, they are terrible. Let me take this one. Yeah, it's fine. So when the build is fully done, this will be very tanky. When it's fully done. Now it has good defenses, but it can get way tankier than this. Still have a lot of upgrades. No, level 1 you need to use other skills. We're gonna use Bone Shatter with auto attacks. So the swap to the setup that you see on the screen will happen at level 52. Until level 52 we're gonna use some melee skills. You should check with the build guide. So you open the build guide and you read it. All you can drop by on stream because I'm doing practice runs. This is the second warrior that I did. So I did all the acts live on stream, each campaign act, and I explain what you need to do in each act. I will level 1 more. So in 2 days I will level a new warrior from level 1. In 2 days. Here you want to get your buffs. So increase damage. And now you kill the boss. Plan B will be my shaman build. So in plan B, in case something happens, but it will not happen because it already got nerfed in 0.3, in 0.4, so this is at its limits of playability. If they do another change, it will make it unplayable. So it's barely at the limit of playability, the build that you see now. I will go with my shaman build. I have another build which is quite strong, the shaman with ancestral warrior, and I'm gonna find a way to progress the campaign with a druid, and later we can swap into my shaman build. So this is plan number B. Shaman build is also quite strong, similar playstyle too. Let me see, man, they suck. Let's take this one.
Go, we will succeed.
So I have 2 builds. Both of them are with totem, both of them are great. You can put exclamation mark build and you check the shaman build. You have a gameplay showcase video in the top of the build guide. Yeah, we can take this. Okay, we check. Plan C? Man, you're negative. Other builds will get nerfed. We have some really broken builds with custom and crit. So there are a lot of custom and crit builds which seriously are broken. Those are broken builds. Anything regarding custom crit will be obliterated in the patch notes. So Comet builds, custom crit, you know, Blood Mage will be nerfed too. I can see Blood Mage being nerfed. Of course. So custom and crit builds will get destroyed. Majority of the player base in 0.4 they made builds with custom crit. So I like the Spirit Walker because you can make a zoo build which is lazy to play. Now the problem with the zoo build is that will be slow for mapping. So those companions, they have animations. So before they push the damage, they need to do some animations, so it will be slow for mapping. But it will be lazy to play. So you move around and everything will die around you. It's quite easy to play.
That was close.
So yeah. I will actually make a build with a zoo setup with a Spirit Walker because it's lazy and I like lazy builds. When I wanted to do something but I forgot. I wanted to do something and I forgot. Oh, I remember, yeah, I picked a gem. We need to level up the cluster grenade. The more levels you have, the more damage you do. Let's go here. Let me read. Boss, I have an issue. I'm trying to craft a crossbow, but every time from Well of Sword I get attack chain an additional time instead because you fucked it up. You need to put Omen of the Sovereign. You forgot to add this Omen. So to the recipe, you put also Omen of the Sovereign. So this is the Omen that will guarantee one additional totem. So you put the Omen of Sinistral Necromancy, in addition Omen of the Sovereign, and you enable both of them. So you forgot this Omen. It's 100% guaranteed to give you additional totem. 100%. So you cannot mess it up. Yeah. If you want, I can craft a new one. So I can do another craft. It's 100% deterministic. So if you follow the recipe, you cannot mess it up. Okay, let me craft a new one. My boy, I hope you're still on stream, no? I'll show you how to craft it one more time. So this is 100% deterministic craft, you cannot mess it up. Let's start a new one. We start with the base. The base for endgame is Siege Crossbow. Yeah, this is the best base that we're gonna use for the endgame. And you put here magic. And you put here increased physical damage. A base such as 100 or higher. So a base like this is very cheap on League-Start. Now we have a different economy and prices are fucked up. People came by on my stream and they must started crafting crossbows. So now it's expensive. But on League-Start you have hundreds, if not thousands. 1 exalted, 5 exalted. So this is very cheap with League-Start prices. So what you want here? You want this one, increase physical damage, yeah? This is what you care. For the base Siege Crossbow with increased physical damage. That's it. It can be tier 2, tier 1 or tier 3. This is tier 2. Make some space. Okay, let's put the crossbow here. And now we craft it. It's very cheap to craft and deterministic. So the first step is to put a greater Omen of Abrasion, which will give you flat physical DPS. This is like 5 exalted also on League-Start, very cheap on League-Start. Yeah. After this one, you need to apply the desecration, and here is where you fucked it up. Yeah, you need to put a jawbone. So this you buy very cheap on League Start. It's like 1 exalted on League Start. Then you need to put Omen of Sinistral Necromancy. Again, this is like 3 exalted on League Start. Ignore the current prices because the economy is terrible. It's extremely cheap on League Start. And you want Omen of the Sovereign. This one, very cheap on League Start again. It's 1 exalted. This is 1 exalted on the first week.
As soon as I can.
You activate both of them, you make sure they are activated, and now you put a desecration. Yeah, it will apply it on the prefix, and when you go to Well of Souls, it's guaranteed to give you 1 additional totem, 100%. Now you need to get full modifiers, so you put some exalted orbs here, and you buy Perfect Essence of Battle. 1 second. Put here Battle. And you buy this one, Perfect Essence of Battle. It will guarantee give you +5 to gem levels on the suffix. So it will only replace the suffix. Yeah. And now you go to the Well of Souls and you're guaranteed to get 1 additional totem. Let's go here. Guaranteed, 100%. Look, 1 maximum number of small ballista totems. You always get it. So you cannot mess it up. And just like this, you crafted it. You end the craft with some quality and put some iron runes for the sockets. Where it is? Here. Okay, let me try to corrupt it now. I will not use it, but I will try to corrupt it. So this is a deterministic craft. You really cannot mess it up. 100% deterministic.
You've received a shipment.
My boys, you know, I want to get another socket, but let's try to divine it. We can keep it like this. Now we put quality.
What's new?
Let me put this one, buy a couple.
All right, your order is registered.
Let's put the rune socket and I will try to corrupt it. Okay, let's put Valorb. And I'm hoping that I get 1 additional socket. Let's see if I'm lucky. If you want to play it safe, you can put Val Infusers for extra quality. But if I'm lucky, I get 1 extra socket. It bricked it. So it removed my physical damage to attacks. Okay, let's continue with Trial of Sekema.
It's your lucky day.
This I no longer need. We can put here like the economy is fucked up. That's why.
I have no idea.
Okay, let's continue with Trial of Sekema. No, attack speed, we don't benefit from it. So for my build here, you don't benefit from attack speed. So you actually don't want attack speed.
I'm ready.
And it's actually an upside. Let me show you why. We have some nodes here that gives you reduced attack speed, but since we don't care about attack speed, we just get the benefits. So you get stun build up, increased attack damage, and you don't benefit from attack speed. So the downside, you don't feel it for this build. Also for the anoint on the amulet, we take this one. So reduced attack speed, you don't feel it because we don't benefit from attack speed. Yeah, you don't have a third prefix. So 1 prefix is increased physical damage, another prefix is physical damage to attacks, and the third prefix is 1 extra totem. So you don't have room for fire damage to attacks. Third prefix, it's +1 extra totem. You don't have room for fire damage to attacks. If you want, you can get on the gloves, you can get on the rings with flat physical damage and fire damage to attacks. It will boost the damage for the grenades. No, it doesn't scale. You can reset the totems from attacking. So let's be clear, the totems will attack once, then will stop. You need to resummon them so they start attacking again. You need to get used to the playstyle. So here I'm resummoning them all the time, so they keep attacking. think I wrote about this in the build guide.
Close.
Okay, let's check here. No. Terrible. You don't take anything. So in these rooms with crystals, the monsters have delayed attacks so you can run. You'll see me running a lot in I'm sprinting in rooms with crystals, yeah? Most of the times you will not get hit.
Stand tall.
Eh. Let me think. I'll go here. 40% more damage. So it's all about knowing the afflictions, what you pick. And if you don't like Trial of Sekima, do Trial of Chaos. Some people like it more. Trial of Sekima, it's always profitable, let's be clear. Here I'm not doing for profit, I'm doing for my lab. So I'm doing Trial of Sekima to unlock my last points. I'm not doing for profit. I need to take these points. So here I'm not doing it for profit, I just want to unlock my ascendancy.
Swift,
Let's take
magnificent.
this one. I actually find Trial of Chaos faster to complete. So doing Trial of Chaos for the last ascendance points is faster than Trial of Sekima.
A great challenge. Overcome.
Okay, go here.
I shall aid you.
Oh, I cannot take this one. I'll take this one. Okay. No, I need 5 more water. Give me a second. Let me find it. So when you kill monsters, they drop water. Okay, this is more than enough. Yeah, now you know how to craft. And remember, the base is very cheap on Lickstar.
Onwards. Always. Two ancient guardians await
So it's
you
a
ahead.
deterministic craft and it's also very cheap. You can make the crossbow for like 1 divine with Lickstar prices. 1, 2 divines depends, but still very cheap. for an endgame weapon, it's great, it's cheap. Oh!
It's gaining strength.
Now for you!
I keep forgetting that I'm playing on the Lickstar character.
That was an impressive display.
No, patch is not delayed. So the patch will be tomorrow, 21.
I shall aid you.
So they explained that the patch notes will happen tomorrow.
You may that serve you.
No, they say 21 May. So tomorrow we have the patch notes. Can you give me a link? So someone said in the chat that they delayed the patch again. Ah, my boy, you're trolling. You're trolling with it. The league starts in 9 days. Yeah, he's trolling. Don't pay attention. No. I know you're joking. My boy, I don't know how to ban people, only Piranim knows. So my boys, Piranim, are you there? We need to call Piranim. My boy, Piranha, are you still on stream? So I have no clue how to ban people on Twitch. Yeah, so I don't know how to ban people on YouTube, and I don't know how to ban people on... Let me try to right click on him. So I don't have an option to ban here. We can time out him. Ah, actually, I have an option. No, my boy, I actually see it. It says ban. Yeah, give him a timeout. Usually I don't like to ban people, yeah. I rarely ban people. No, I don't want to ban you. It will give you a timeout. Okay, no timeout. Look, he put the heart. No, he put the emoji with the heart. I cannot timeout it. So now you break my heart. I cannot. No, it's fine. We don't timeout him because he put the heart emoji. And now we're friends. Yeah, we don't timeout anymore. Let me see here. We don't take anything. Oh. Go here. Yeah, don't time it. So he apologized, yeah? He's sorry for that. No, sometimes people get bored, and when you get bored, you try to troll a little. I can understand. So when someone gets bored, he tries to troll a little. It's fine. I think it happened to everyone.
A great challenge.
So sometimes people get bored. When you get bored, you start to troll. Yeah, it happened to everyone. Even I trolled in the past. Let me see. Oh, terrible. Need to go here. Oh! Let me be careful here. So in these rooms with traps, you need to be very careful. You can lose a lot of honor. Oh.
I shall aid you.
Okay, I cannot buy anything. It is what it is. We continue. Oh, I need to go here. Can your bolt kill Uber Arbiter Vash? Yes, but with fully done maximum items. So with very expensive items. It will not be cheap. So if you want to kill Arbiter of Ash on Uber mode, you need to buy... You need to do the max setup from the build guide. Which is not cheap. The average player doesn't care about Uber Arbiter of Ash, you know. They want to do regular Arbiter of Ash and they stop there. They don't want Uber. But if you want Uber, you need to max the build, which is not cheap. Here I'm using cheap items, yes. Okay, let's take this one. So here I'm doing Trial of Sekema, not for profit, but to unlock my ascendancy. This is a fresh warrior that I started from level 1. Yeah, that's why I need to do it. After they reveal the patch notes, I will make a video on YouTube explaining the changes that happened to my builds. So we have Warbringer with grenades, I have Ancestral Warrior with Shaman. And I will make a video explaining exactly what it happened for each build. So after the patch notes, I'll make a video. Because I think a lot of people will ask me the same question, so I can just link them the video and they can watch it. So if I don't make the video, people will ask the same question again and again. Man, the idea is this build can do bossing without problems. Yeah, so this build can do all the pinnacle bosses that we currently have in game on maximum difficulty. Of course, you need to upgrade a little the build, so you'll push it a little. So it's not just great for mapping, it's also great for bossing. Dodge roll on top of the flames, so you don't take damage. So for my starter, the only problem will be Act 1 and 2. So Acts 1 and 2, you need to be very careful when you play. It can be slower. But after it gets fast, I will level another warrior to show the progression. This, my boy, to answer your question, this is the build that you want to play. This is a totem build. This is extremely cheap on League Start. You do this one. It can do all the content. Why you don't want to play it? So this is very strong on League Start. It's very cheap. Can do all the content. It's very lazy. We don't use mana. You don't even need to worry about mana. I even dropped the mana plus.
The ritual has been disrupted.
You don't like grenades? No, we use Spirit, of course, but I have here the setup. So we use Time of Need that will remove curses and ailments. Very useful. We have Vitality 2 for more life regeneration. Herbalism for support from Flask. So I use Spirit, of course.
Where the scorpions sting.
Whoa!
Make haste.
Fuck the scorpion.
Get to a platform. This was the end of the tragic lifetime. But
Okay.
I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you.
Now we have the last floor. Let's take this one.
Rest a while.
Let me take this one.
I will use that well.
Yeah, Froth is right. It's all about the patch notes. I also think they will destroy shield wall leveling for warriors. So 80% of the warriors, they use shield wall to level the campaign. And from what I understood, there is a high probability that they will nerf it. We go here.
A traitor and a Jingak. What a fitting pair.
Can that really be it?
Whoa! 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 You cannot dodge roll on top of the giants, you know, they block you. So I tried to dodge roll and it canceled my dodge roll. You need to lip slam.
Enough!
Oh.
Fear will best you!
Impressive endurance.
Okay, let me see. Here we go. So the hourglass room, it's actually quite easy, this one. There was an interview with Ziggy D after the reveal and they said that they worked the grenades. So whatever you see now on the screen, it will be better. So they fixed the computer performance with grenades, they fixed the visual clarity for grenades, yeah? So it will be way better than what you see here.
Swift magnificence.
Okay. Here. Oh, again this bullshit.
Is using you, Taljari.
They ripped out his soul like they did to me. But he refused to be imprisoned.
Oh! I'm trying not to get hit, which is not easy. Let me take this one. Oh! Fine.
Stand tall.
They have spell totems, but I don't like them. Personal preference. I tested spell totems, they work, but I don't like them. So I prefer this way better for everything. You know, I won't risk it, I won't take anything. Let me use the gem here. Mortar can be level up. Let me see. Let's take this one. The visuals will get fixed. So in 0.5, whatever you see now on the screen will no longer be like this. So they say they removed a lot of the visuals that we currently have for the grenades. So what you see now, it will no longer be the case in 0.5. They added clarity for the visuals. There was an interview with Ziggy D and they talked about cluster grenade, which is the skill that I'm using now on the screen. And they explained that made it much easier to follow. So you won't see this bullshit on the screen anymore. Yeah.
Oh, that was close.
What do you pursue here? You will suffer the same fate as the Winter Sekima.
We cannot allow him to disgrace this sacred place.
Oh. Okay, almost done, and we do the final boss.
Overcome.
And let's go here. So I'm checking the room types too. I'm checking the afflictions and the room types. Some rooms are problematic. Let me read what you said. Boss, what's the difference between Warbringer and Shaman build? Okay, so I have two builds, Warbringer and Shaman. The price, the biggest difference is the price. So this is very cheap and affordable. Shaman, you need minimum 150 diviners or something like that. Much more expensive. Shaman build, it's much more tankier, does less damage than this build. This build does more damage and has less defenses than the Shaman build. So in addition to the budget, the Warbringer build has more damage, little less defenses. And Shaman build has much more defenses, little damage, slightly less damage. That's the difference. So you can say the Shaman build is ultra tanky. It's very hard to die with the Shaman build when it's done. So the defenses are also important. The fuck? Something hit me for a lot of damage. Okay, let's kill the boss now.
That was close.
But again, these are two separate builds. And the reason I start with this build because it's cheap. So you need a build that's very cheap. You want to do waste on 15-16 with very cheap items. You don't want expensive items. Take this one. So the budget of the build, it's very important for a league starter.
Sorrow must be destroyed.
Not with totems. And it feels clunky. I don't want to unlock my Atlas with a build that feels mediocre to play. So if you unlock your Atlas with this build that I'm playing, it will be incredible. It will feel great. So you can do a full Atlas unlock with this build, you'll have fun, it will feel great. No, you don't want to unlock your Atlas with a shit build.
Impressive endurance. An oasis in the desert.
Okay, now I do the boss, let's do it. Let's see the damage.
This battle is
Before I engage with the boss, I need to get my
sacred
buffs.
beauty.
So attack speed and skill speed and increase damage.
Your defeat has been predestined. It is written in the sands.
Time to finish this!
And I can't see anything.
Your fate finds you.
Can't see anything.
This changes nothing. my sand runs out.
There is no more left to challenge me here.
Okay, now we take the ascendancy. Now this is very powerful. It will give you armor break for free. So other builds need to pair up with another skill that will break the armor. Now you just put the totems and they will break armors for you. And this skill has a big synergy with this notable at the bottom. Yeah. So fully armor break will apply also to fire damage. You do much more damage. So you take this in combination with this one. And you do shit ton of damage. I mean, I'm exaggerating. You'll do more damage. Not shit ton more damage. Here you can craft timeless jewels. It's they are very profitable on a league start. Looking for the spectrum cache in case you have it, which gives you the spectrum jewels. Now if you don't have it, you open whatever. Yeah. Okay, let's continue with maps. I need to reach level 94 or something. Take this, I need one more level, and we take this one and we do much more damage. Yeah. Are you still working on the bleed build for POE1? Fuck POE1. For now. Now everyone is focused on Path of Exile 2. In 8 days we have a big launch for patch 0.5. Everyone is hyped about Path of Exile 2. I think a lot of people quit Path of Exile 1 and they're waiting for the next patch. So yeah, now my focus switched for Path of Exile 2. I don't care about Path of Exile 1 at this point.
News for you.
So I think everyone is hyped about Path of Exile 2 now. They don't want to play Path of Exile 1 for now. So everyone pays attention to Path of Exile 2 now. I mean the league starts in 8 days, no? Okay, let's do Waystone 15 again and we see. I mean it's powerful, what can I tell you? I'm gonna juice it very aggressively with maximum modifiers. So let's put maximum modifiers. You don't need the regex. So this build can do all the modifiers. You don't need to apply a regex. Let's do this one. I did it. This one. I'm gonna do Abyss and Ritual. Abyss will be my farming strategy for early currency, and Ritual, people ask me how is this build with Ritual. There's another question that I got. I said in multiple videos that you can get up to 6 totems, and people ask me how you get 6 totems because I have 5. Very simple. You can put here a perfect jeweler sword and you put over abundance to support, and this will give you 6 totems and 6 minions. Yeah. So you can get 6 totems if you want. I need to check the patch notes for that. I will check with the patch notes and I will see if the new base is better. It should work with the totems, but I think it's not that great as people think for totems. So we're gonna see in the patch notes. So yeah, if you want to do ritual, you can do it without problems. People ask me how is this build in ritual, it's very easy. Oh, è solita, lo devi capire. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, some of the abyssal monsters, they can hit really hard. So be careful with abyss. Some monsters will be rippy as fuck. Not all, some of them. Remember that I juice them up very aggressively. I mean, check the modifiers. So I don't run them white. So when I do a showcase, I do full modifiers. Let me check the ritual. Yeah, let's defer it. No, they fixed the grenades. BT Acid boss in the Ziggy interview, they said that they tweaked the grenades, so the visual clarity is way better than what you see now. So in patch 0.5 you won't see this bullshit. They will look better in the next patch. Problem is, I cannot see what's attacking me, you know? But you don't need to see because you're killing everything fast, so you don't care. Let's do this one. So I'm preparing a video on YouTube talking about what's a good league starter. This is for new players because we have a lot of new players in this game. I will split the progression into the campaign and endgame. So campaign one thing, endgame another thing. People need to understand that these are two separate things. A build can be great in the campaign, but it can feel mediocre or shit in the endgame. A build can be slow in the campaign, but it can feel excellent in the endgame. Yeah, I want to make a video about this issue. For new players. What do you mean 3 mirrors? I have close to 20. This is also very powerful on a league start, Omen of Putrefaction. You know, you can craft really powerful jewels and really powerful body armors. Yeah. Very profitable. You're gonna use it on crafting body armors and jewels. Yeah, Omen of Putrefaction. Make a lot of profit. This is end, yeah. The maps, as you can see, are like 4 times bigger than the maps from Path of Exile 1. And without the sprint mechanic, it was a pain. Oh, like really huge layouts here. Check where is the boss. Okay, now I do even more damage. So this node has synergy with the armor break that we get from here. Yeah. Fully broken. Let me try something out of curiosity. Let me see. Here we have some. No. Here, let me check. These enemies with fully broken armor. No. No. Extra damage is physical, increase the effect of fully. Oh, this is actually useful. As extra physical damage. And I need to test this one. Yeah, we'll test it. Let's see, do we have more? No. Let me try to type here. Maybe we have a unique. Fully broken armor. No. Let's see, increase damage. Maybe we have a jewel, let me check. Oh, my boy, we can benefit from this modifier. So if we break the armor of the enemies very fast with the grenades, we can take this modifier on the jewels. So you get increased damage, and this is very cheap because nobody uses it. So for the jewels, we can also look for this modifier. Yeah, because we break the armor of the enemies, we can take increased damage against enemies with the fully broken armor. Yeah. So I will add it to the guide. This is a modifier that we can benefit from. Because we break armor with the ascendancy here. Are you excited for the new patch? Of course. Not only for the content that they added, but the best time to play the game, it's on a league start with everyone when the economy resets. I really want to play it. So I will play it non-stop. I'm very hyped. I just want to play it on league start. I have plenty of time. Probably I will stream like 12 hours per day. For the first 10 days. Okay, let's open another one.
This piece has an iconic history.
Okay, let's go.
It's your lucky day.
Okay, now I will take a map, I will juice it to the maximum, and I don't read the modifiers. So my build can do all the modifiers here. And now we're gonna do it. Let's do this one. And let's put some abyssal tablets. Usually, let me show you how I will farm my abyss on League Star. We need to get with 4 additional pits. By the way, pay attention to this modifier. It says abyssal monsters in your maps have increased difficulty for each close pit. You stay away from it. So this is why abyss can be very hard, because people don't pay attention. If you have this modifier with increased difficulty for each pit that you opened, it will make the monsters like 20 times harder. You don't want this on a League Star. Yeah? So pay attention to this modifier. You don't want it on League Star. And where the and there was here 4 additional abysses. This one. This one. Check the last line. Map has 37% chance to contain 4 additional abysses. So this is a modifier that you want. So I'm gonna get more with this modifier. Hey Jay, nice to see you again. Thank you for the subscription. Thank you, man. Have a good start. Thank you. So I will stack a lot of abyssal tablets with this modifier. Map chance to contain 4 additional abysses. So the more abysses you have, the more experience you get, the more loot you get. And this is very cheap. This is a very cheap modifier. Yeah. Look, I will put the tablets and you will see how many abysses I get. So this is a cheap way to trigger it. Okay, I need to put a different one. Let's do this one. Jay, again, thank you. So you will see a lot of abysses for cheap. So there is a unique tablet that will give you a lot of abyssal pits. You don't need it. Let's take the Delirium too.
Voices. Please be yourself. Feel all high and mighty, O powerful god slayer. I don't scare easily.
Let me read the modifiers just in case. So they have more life and they penetrate elemental resistances. Okay, I need to be careful. No problem, you have shield modifiers, you play more carefully. So here I have shield modifiers, I'll play more carefully. Oh. No, it's not needed. You don't need it. So some of the abyssal monsters can be very rippy. It's normal. Fuck. Oh. Oh, but they run like the wind. You see, you can make a lot of currency, but I juice it too aggressive, you know? So this is aggressive juicing what I have here. Oh. Let's push the loot filter a little, yeah? We're gonna put here very strict. Yeah. There was too much loot on the ground. Jonathan said we don't need a filter, and I missed it. I mean, the loot filter from Neversink will still work. So if you want to use a loot filter, will still work. Yeah, you need to use the keyboard, you have an advantage. So if you can place totems on the move, it's an advantage. You should play with the keyboard. So I'm using the keyboard. I mean, check my hand, man. You have a webcam for my fingers. Of course I'm using the keyboard. You see, I'm placing the WASD. I think you don't see it. Put it here. Oh. Another upgrade that you can do, it will give you a lot of damage. You put perfect jeweler sword here, yeah? So to Mortar Cannon you add Perfect Jeweler Sword, yeah? And you put Elemental Armament too, or Rigwald's Ferocity, which is a lot of damage. So this you can do for later for more damage. But again, if you farm Abyss, you'll find plenty of Divine Orbs. You run like 5 maps, you get like 5 Divine Orbs. In Abyss, you drop a lot of Divine Orbs. No Dex, let's wait for the patch notes. We wait for the patch notes, you can do a run. But first we see the patch notes. You know, maybe we get indirect buffs. They can add extra nodes on the skill tree, for example, that we can benefit from them. Maybe they add new supports, maybe they add new runes that we can benefit. Yeah. Oh! Look, another one. Man, Abyss is printing Divine Orbs. They are very expensive on League Start. If you can get Divines like this on League Start, you'll do your upgrades really fast.
Forge something truly exceptional.
Someone on YouTube also asked me if you can play this build without going blind. Yeah, you use sunglasses. Use sunglasses and you play it. That's how you do it. The Atlas tree, I mean, it's not optimized what I have here. I mean, it's optimized, but don't worry about the Atlas tree. We're gonna have another Atlas tree. So ignore it. I mean, these are the important nodes at the bottom. That's why I'm dropping a lot of loot, because of these nodes here. But the Atlas tree will be different in the next patch, so you really don't care. We have a different Atlas tree. Now this boss will die very hard. It has more monster life. Okay, let's see. When I was very specific, I said that we start with Warbringer because it's cheap. My Shaman build is great, but it's very expensive. You need like 150 Divine Orbs. Good luck getting that on day 1. So of course the Warbringer will be the league starter. So we league start with the Warbringer. Let's go here.
Face me!
So Shaman build is close to Immortal. It can also do all the content from the game, but it's extremely tanky. It has slightly less damage, so this build has more damage than the Shaman build, but it's very, very tanky, the Shaman. It's with Ancestral Warrior Totems. So it's still a totem build. You don't need to see it. So you ask me how you can see the enemies, you don't need to see it because everything will die. So you don't care about the enemies. When I'm playing, I'm looking at the minimap. So I have the minimap large on the screen, I just focus on the minimap. I don't care about the enemies. And the more you upgrade, it will become tankier and tankier. And if you cannot die and you're tanky, you don't care. You just move around the minimap and everything will die. You don't care about the enemies.
Shipment sent.
Very lazy to play. Okay, let's do another one. And I want to get a normal map. Let's try this one. Look how I'm juicing it. I put full modifiers and I don't read anything. Let's try to look here. This one we can do. So yeah, you don't need a regex filter for this build, but of course there are some modifiers where you need to pay more attention. But now I just want to show that I'm not reading the modifiers. On league start you should read actually the modifiers, some of them can be terrible. Oh. Man, the ignites from Abyss are terrible. So when you get ignited from Abyss, they do a lot of damage. You can use a charm. Oh, look, I'm taking a lot of damage from damage over time. So there is a charm that will remove the ignite. Yeah, some Abyssal monsters will ignite you and they'll shoot ton of damage. And we're gonna take this one. And this also will give you maximum life 3%. So we're gonna take this and this. So yeah, you can use a charm that will remove the ignite. Okay, I'm 86. So if you do Abyss, you power level really fast to 90. Oh. My boy, what do you mean will you do a test run? This is the second test run. So the warrior that you see on screen, I did it on stream from level 1. I finished the campaign, I explained each act, and this is the second warrior. So I did a run from level 1 to Waystone 16. This is the second run from level 1 to Waystone 16. After the patch notes, I will do a third run from level 1 to Waystone 16. So this is run number 2. I leveled it. This is a fresh warrior from level 1. Yeah? So this is a fresh progression from level 1. I'm using cheap items on a fresh warrior that I did it from level 1 on stream. You can check the Twitch votes. So if you go on my votes, you can see how it went in the campaign. You can play this solo self-found, but I don't recommend now. I mean, if you like solo self-found, you can play it, because actually this build can work with a lot of rares, and the weapon you can deterministically craft it. and we don't use something incredible. So yeah, you can play solo self-out. Of course, this will be my starter. So this was my starter in patch 0.3, this was my starter in patch 0.4, and this will be my starter again in 0.5. So I league started the last 2 leagues, I started with this build. I think you're new to my channel. So probably you're new to my channel. So this is a well-tested build. I started in 0.3 and 0.4 with it. Let me check my life regeneration 1 second. So what we have here? This one, less life recovery of life and energy shield. It's terrible. That's why I'm regenerating.
Come here.
It's so hard, my life. Terrible modifiers, by the way. Look, minus maximum resistance is extra damage as lighting. Terrible. I will die to damage over time here. Nothing that I can do. Let's take a charm that will remove ignite. So if ignite it's a problem, we're gonna put a charm that will remove ignite once you get it. I think it's called dowsing charm. This one. Let me check. Yeah. So this will remove the ignite. I will take it. Because some abyssal monsters will apply a powerful ignite, you need to remove it.
It's your lucky day.
So I'm gonna use this charm. Let's put it here.
Thanks
So
for
if
the
ignite
chance.
is a problem, you use a dowsing charm that will remove the ignite and you're fine. My boy, you need to understand this is the Warbringer build. Let me show you. So I have a shaman build. I think you're talking about shaman. So the rage stacking build is the shaman. Here is the Warbringer build. Or maybe you're talking about the max setup. 1 second, let's go here. I think you're referring to the max setup. I'm answering on YouTube. So this is the max setup of the build. Let's go. You see you have rage, and the rage is regenerating. The reason you're not regenerating the rage, because in the build guide I said you need to have eternal rage. You don't have eternal rage. So this gives you rage regeneration per second. Yes? You don't have it. You need eternal rage, it will give you life regen. That's how you sustain your rage. You don't have this thing. It's in the build guide. Now I'm using the cheap setup, which doesn't have it. So we don't stack rage on the cheap setup. That's for the expensive setup. Okay, let's open another map. My boy, Fexio, boss, thank you for the subscription. Have a good start in 9 days. Thank you. Here I'm showcasing the build. It's a great build if you want to make it. Let's run another one. And I want a normal map. Let's try this one. And the build is fun. This is the most important part. Not only that it's strong, it's fun to play. You really enjoy it when you play it. So it's not boring, it's not, it's enjoying. When the build is fully done, it will be tanky. It already has good defenses, but it will get even tanky. Gabriel Cristiano, boss, thank you for the subscription. Thank you. Have a good start in 9 days. Thank you. Tomorrow we're gonna talk about the patch notes. That's the plan. So for the next 2 days we're gonna talk about the patch notes. They will release them soon. Okay, let's do some Waystone 16, no problem. It's pretty much the same gameplay. After this one, I'll open Waystone 16. With Abyss, you're inclined to find a lot of divines too. So in addition to the omens, you can find a lot of divine orbs. There are, from the rares when you kill them, there are also coffers. So the abyssal coffers are inclined to give you divine orbs many times. So it's a good content that if you can do it on Lickstar. Divine orb, it's much more expensive on a Lickstar. You know, you can buy much more things with a divine. Yeah, it's a lifesaver. So the Dowsing Charm removes Ignite, it's very important for Abyss. After this map, I want to talk a little about Expedition. I want to show you something. Don't worry, they fixed the visual clarity. So in patch 0.4, you won't see it like this. So they remove some of the extra effects, so it'll be much easier to play. So the visual clarity is better in 0.5. They had an interview with Ziggy and they talked about grenades. They said they fixed the visual clarity. You put exclamation mark build and you check my shaman build. I have ancestral warrior totems with a shaman with rage stacking, can do all the content from the game. Maybe you like that one. You have gameplay showcase at the top of the guide. There is a video where you can see some gameplay showcase visually, if you like it. So open the shaman build, you have gameplay showcase at the top. Maybe you like that. Yeah, no problem. In addition to farming Abyss, we're gonna craft rare jewels. Look, another divine. Look, 3 divine orbs in 2 maps. This is a lot of currency for Lickstar. Yeah, with the divine orbs on Lickstar you can buy a lot of things. 2 maps, 3 divines. And I'm excluding the omens. I'm gonna hover over the tablets after this mapping. We can check now, no? Let me see if I can check them. No, I need to be on the map device and we're gonna check the tablets. Maybe finish this map and we check. I mean, I can also show you like this and you check it here. Oh! Man, it hits. Some of the rare enemies will hit really hard. Here it's an enemy, hits hard. Some of the abyssal monsters, they hit for a lot of damage. It's normal, yeah? Yeah, so this build has a Path of Exile 1 vibe. It's, clearing the maps, it feels great. It's similar to Path of Exile 1. There is an upgrade that I want to do for my boots. I want to get more movement speed. So here I have 25 movement speed. I want to get with 30 or even 35. It's fine. Okay, let's go out. There is an upgrade that I want to do and I want to show everyone. Okay. This is a cheap upgrade that everyone can do. So what we're gonna do? Let's take some gems. Doesn't matter, you know, low level. Take them here. And you take a cluster grenade. And we put a valor for a +1 gem. That's it. We don't even need quality. John Rambo! Man, I'm happy to see you again. Thank you for dropping by and thank you for the subscription. I remember your name, John Rambo. So here I'm doing a league start practice. This is the second warrior that I leveled up. I'm showing the campaign progression. So when you take this one, you don't even need quality. So cooldown recovery rate, you don't care about it. Yeah, for this build. And you put it and you try to get +1 gem levels. That's it. Here I got -1. You need to get +1. You don't even need to put lesser jewelers because check here. So Mortal Cannon needs to have the perfect jeweler sword. The cluster grenade doesn't need jeweler sword. Yeah, you just put the corruption, but you don't worry about the sockets. So you just put until you get +1 gem levels, and you don't need to put the perfect jeweler sword or anything like that. Yeah. So this is very cheap to get.
Oh,
You buy some skill gems. Let's buy from here. Level 13 or higher, so you can use the cluster grenade skill. Of course, we have a terrible economy here. Terrible. Let me buy, fine. I will overpay because anyway I have a lot of currency. Trust me, this is cheap.
all right. Your order is registered.
Look, I need to pay 6 divines for 1 skill gem. Let's buy level 14. Oh! Yeah, fine. Now we put here some cluster grenade and we try again with Valor. You don't need to put quality because it's useless quality. You put quality on the Mortal Cannon grenade. Yeah, so they have increased area of effect. So you take multiple gems. Here. Again, this is very cheap. You can do it for cheap. And we try to get +1 corruption, that's it. In 10 tries you should hit it at least once, so let's try. You don't need to put sockets. Look, -1, we need to get +1. Oh,
You've got some
try again then.
Check back soon.
Let me try if I buy level 19, I think it will be cheaper. So let's try here 19. Yeah, this is cheaper. And give me 20.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Yeah, fine. Try again. And even if it's corrupted, you can still level it up to level 20. So even if the gem is corrupted, you can still, in Path of Exile 2, you can still level it up to 20. We scale damage drastically with gem levels and physical damage. So gem levels, it's a big damage boost. And this you can do it on the first week of a league start because it's cheap. Come on, give me. +1. Buy some valors.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Come on, +1. Look, I got -1, -1, -1. No +1. Try again.
Have an order?
Very unlucky. Usually you get it in 5 tries, you get it, but I don't know why. Here I'm not lucky. Try again. So you don't need to put quality, you don't need to put jeweler's orb. Okay, let's try again. Finally I got it. It says +1 from corruption. And now you replace the old one. You put it here. And you buy Uncast Skill Gem level 20. Or level 19, because I need level 90 for... I can equip just level 90 now.
I'll fill that in as soon as I
And
can.
you level it up. And if you check, you have +1 from corruption, which is huge. When I reach character level 90, I can use level 20. Yeah, until then, use level 90. So this will give you extra damage pretty much for little investment. You get +1 from corruption. Okay, let's do another map. I wanted to show you this trick because it gives you a lot of damage for pretty much cheap, because you don't put quality, you don't put perfect jeweler's orb, you don't need to worry about that, yeah? Let's do another map. Okay, let's slam it. And let's do it. Let's do this one. My boy, you need to understand I don't have space in my stash tabs. So let's check my stash tabs. They are filled. Look, vertex everywhere. So I want to manage my inventory, but it's a pain. Look. So literally everywhere it's vertex. Most of the tabs have vertex. The helmet. Check here. I mean, I want a fresh league start, so I have my fresh tabs. On a fresh league start, I have my fresh tabs empty. You wanted to tell something about expedition. Oh, yeah, I wanted to tell you. Let's talk a little about expedition, you're right. So, usually,
Received a shipment.
expedition was very profitable with Barren Atoll logbooks. So, you had a logbook here, and you had the Barren Atoll, one second. This
I
one.
suspect Danik will know what to do with this.
So when you open Barren Atoll, you have a lot of strong boxes, like 8 or 12. Yeah, many of those strong boxes will be researcher strong boxes that can give you divine orbs early on. It can give you Ventor's Gamble too. It's a unique strong box, very profitable, and also it gives you a lot of gold, which is very useful on League Start. Now with the new mechanic, you will not guarantee any more Barren Atoll. So you get some expedition with wisps, some expeditions with essences, with rogue exiles, etc., which are less profitable. So with the new mechanic that they reward the expedition, you can no longer... some expeditions will be poo-poo. You will not make crazy profit like I was making with Barren Atoll. So the most profitable was Barren Atoll. It gives you a lot of gold, it gives you a lot of runes. Some of them were expensive, it gave you like 8 up to 12 strong boxes. Now you find rogue exiles, you find wisps, you find essences, and those are way less profitable than Barren Atoll. So in my opinion, yeah, it's not that great anymore for League Start. And in terms of rares, you know, you were crafting with Tusion, with Rogue and Gwenon. Now you have the Genesis tree from Breach. It will give you very powerful rare items, so crafting with Expedition will be less profitable too. So I'll stay away from Expedition on League Start. I will do it later because we have a lot of runes, we have boss related uniques, but in my opinion it's much better Abyss or Breach. Yeah, so Expedition is no longer that great, because you cannot just spam Barren Atoll again and again to make maximum profit. So yeah, it's less profitable now on League Start Expedition. No, crafting with I was reading the chat, my boys. I was actually reading the chat here. I didn't pay attention. So you said that crafting with expedition will be the same. Yes, will be the same, but less profitable because we have the Genesis tree. So the Genesis tree from Breach will give you a lot of powerful rares with good modifiers. So expedition will be less profitable because of the Genesis tree. Another reason why you don't want to do expedition on Lickster. Okay, let me choose another one. Oh, let me show you the tablets. Yeah. So for the tablets, I just focus on this one. 4 additional abysses. Map has percentage chance to contain 4 additional abysses. All the other modifiers I don't care on Lickster. So I just buy random tablets from the trade that has 4 additional abysses. That's all that I care because you want to do it for budget. You don't go for an optimized setup on Lickster. So you prioritize this one, 4 additional abysses. That's it. Later, when you get want to make more currency, you will prioritize this one that has abyssal monsters have 1 additional modifiers. Let me see if I have it. No, I don't have it. Let me show it here. So if you want an optimized farming strategy, you buy like this. So this will be mandatory on all 3 tablets. You try to get a good roll too. And you want to take this one, additional modifier. Abyssal monsters in your map have additional modifier. I forgot the name. Abyssal monster. Let me see. I forgot the modifier. You don't want to take this on League Start. It says increase difficulty and reward for each close speed. You don't take this thing, will make it very hard. Yeah. So this you take it later. You avoid this modifier. But now I only care about having 4 additional abysses because you can find a lot of abyss in the map that you open, which means more loot and more experience. So I want to have as many abyssals as possible in the map that I open. My boy, the build that you see here can do Trial of Sekema carry, but not full party. You can carry 1 up to 3 people. Yeah. So I can do Trial of Sekema carry with this build when I'm around level 94. I can do Trial of Sekema carry with fairly cheap items. So we're talking about items worth around 2 diviners. But you can carry 1 up to 3 people, not a full party. So I did plenty of showcase on stream, doing Trial of Sekema carry with this build and my Shaman build, both of them. So the build that you see here can carry people in Trial of Sekema. It's not finalized yet, yeah? So this is a fresh warrior that I started from level 1. I'm using cheap items too. The build is not done. I will need to add the perfect jeweler's orb here. I will add it later. So we can put here perfect jeweler's orb, but we can put elemental armament too, or Rigwald's ferocity if you have more currency and you do more damage. So the build is not done. Okay, I leveled up. Let's take this one. And here, in addition to area of effect, you get the maximum life too, which is helpful. Okay, I'll put it. So someone asked me about my FPS. Okay, you can see it here on the screen. So you have the FPS bar here. Whoa. Man, I hit 40 FPS, 40, 50. So yeah, later when you're around level 92, 94, you can swap, it's optional, to the max version. Now the max version introduces rage stacking. So we're gonna stack a lot of rage, we're gonna use more expensive items, but this is the cheap version. With the cheap version, as you can see, you can do all the content in waste on 15 and 16. So this is a cheap setup, it's very affordable. I'm not using expensive items. I also want to play it. I mean, it's in 9 days pretty soon. So it will happen next week on a Friday. So pretty soon. Okay, let me clear the boss and then we continue with the map. You know what's interesting? So in 2 hours and a half, I reached level 87 from level 60. Yeah, from 60 to 87 in 2 hours and a half. That's pretty fast. Mostly because I did Abyss. So Abyss farming gives you a lot of experience. So you can reach level 90 in 1 day if you play more. The patch notes, yeah, will be very long. I also agree with you. We're gonna read them together. I will also make a video on YouTube explaining how it influenced my builds. We can get indirect nerfs or we can get indirect buffs. We don't know. So I'll make a video on YouTube explaining the patch notes and how it impacted my builds. I have a couple of builds. 2 of them. With, yeah, we're gonna see in the video. I want to also read about the new runes. They said 100 new runes. Some of them maybe we can incorporate in my build. So I want to check the runes too. So when they did the reveal, they said 100 new runes. Johnny Bravo, thank you for the sub, man. Thank you and welcome. I had a quick break from streaming. For the last 5 days I went outside a little. Yeah, I took a break. I went to the park. So I had 4 days, actually 4 days. I took a break from streaming. I went outside, I touched some grass. So I'm prepared for league start. Because when we have the league start, I will stream like 12 hours per day. So it'll be long streams. My boy, if you like it, know that in 2 days I will level a new warrior. So in 2 days on stream, I will level a new warrior from level 1 to the end game. So you can drop by and see the progression. So this is a fresh warrior that I used, and I will make one more. So in 2 days, I will start another progression from level 1 to end game. Yeah, I go to the park. I have a very beautiful park nearby with a lot of trees and also a lake. So especially in the evening, I love it. Remember, I'm 37 years old. I cannot go to the club anymore. So when I was younger, I was going to nightclubs, you know. And now I feel a little older. And if I go to a nightclub, most of the people there will be like in their 20s. So 20, 25 years, yeah, and I'll be 37, 40. Yeah, I feel out of place, same. So if I go to a nightclub, I try. So I think 4 years ago, I tried to go to a nightclub. I was bored. I was in the city. I drove by a nightclub. I mean, most of the people there were like 18, 20 years old. You know? And I was feeling old because everyone was 20 years old. I was 44 or something. I mean, if you go into a club, you should go with someone. If you go alone, you will feel bad. I mean, you will feel strange, not bad. You will feel strange. You will feel old. Whoa. Man, one of those abyss monsters do a lot of damage. Okay, let's do the breach. So I had a couple of questions. How is this build with breach? Let's do it. The only problem, this is not a good layout.
Find an easy conquest.
You should go with money. So Kenobi said that I had a terrible time because I didn't have money. Probably. Look, I'm doing the breach. This is not an incredible map for breach. My boy, I don't want to be with someone that's after my money. Yeah? So I'll tell you directly in the face, if the girl is too young, she most likely... So there is a high probability, like 70%, she's in the relationship for your money. Yeah? I'm talking to Scarabox. You might not like what I told you, but if the girl is too young, most of the times she is in the relationship for your money. Yeah? If you have a big discrepancy in age. Yeah, if the girl is too young and you're too old, most of the times it's for the money. This is the reality, maybe you don't like it. Let me tell you something funny. So here we have a dating website that I used in the past. Yeah, I have a dating website. And I put in the profile, you have a field for salary. When I put a low salary, nobody writes a message to me. So no matter what I put in the profile, if you put a low salary, nobody will write back. I'm talking about girls here. And if you put a high salary, then you start getting messages. So I was bored one day, I put a high salary, like 5,000 euros per month. And I got like 20 messages. I put low salary, no message. Nobody wrote me any message. I put 5,000 euros per month. I got like 15 or 20 messages. I mean, let's be serious. So the moment I increased the salary, I got much more messages. Yeah, gold diggers. So just increasing your salary and you got much more messages. I'm talking about girls here from Romania with dating websites.
Tell your master.
Yeah, I don't know how it's in other countries. I'm talking about my country.
Shipment sent.
Okay, let's run another map. And let's do Waystone 16. I mean, there is not a big difference. I mean, it's still easy. Man, this is too easy. You know how you get a Waystone 16? You put the Valor. And it has a chance to convert into a Waystone 16. I mean, this is too easy. I need to do one harder. Give me a second. So we take some Waystone 15. We put some modifiers. And we corrupt. There's a chance to turn into Waystone 16. Terrible. Let's do this one. So I will not run this one because it's too easy. Yeah, we have 3 modifiers, all of them are not problematic, will be easy. I'm gonna run this one, it's harder. And I want a normal map. Ooh. I mean, I did all the great maps, I did. This one is great, we can do it. Well, I like that one. Varrock, I like it. So one smart person once said after a man turns 30, he's no longer ugly or handsome. He's either poor or rich. So I'm talking about women, some women mentality. Not all of them, yeah? And depends on the country too. So let's not make this a stereotype. And you got the idea, the build is great. So what are my next upgrades for the budget version? When I reach level 90, you will be able to use level 20 uncut skill gem, and you put cluster grenade with level 20. One more extra level. Another big upgrade is to put a perfect jeweler's orb here, and you put one extra support. This will give you even more damage. Damage is great, but you can do even more damage with an extra support here. Also, as you level up, you get more skill points that you can allocate.
Feel my wrath!
Also, I'm playing quite aggressively. On League Start, you should play more safely. But here I'm bored, I'm playing aggressively. So with this playstyle, you should stay from behind and you attack. You don't need to face tank like me. Especially on League Start. Here I'm playing very aggressively. Oh! You know, some abysses, they are stuck or something. Oh, I need to kill this one. Don't worry, in 2 days I will level a new warrior. Someone asked me on YouTube, where do you make the third ascendancy? It depends. If you like Trial of Chaos, you do Trial of Chaos. If you like Trial of Sekema, you do Trial of Sekema. I personally like Trial of Sekema. So this is personal preference. I did Trial of Sekema because I love it. But I know a lot of people that don't like it. If you don't like it, you do Trial of Chaos. So if you don't like Trial of Sekema, you do Trial of Chaos. No, that's a different build. So my Shaman build, it's entirely a different build. You know, when I get bored, I try to experiment with new builds. So Warbringer, it's one build. The Warbringer with grenades, one build. Ancestral Warrior Totems with Shaman, that's another build. We don't transition. You can stay with this one. So the build that you see here can do all the content from the game. You have a lot of upgrades. Yeah, they simplify them. The bosses have less life. They made it more accessible for players, so doing a trial, it's easier now than 0.1. Then, but why play Shaman? This is great. So the build that I'm playing here, it feels great to play. For a league starter, this is great. I'm telling you, I'm having fun here. It's very easy to play, it's also fun. And I still have a lot of upgrades. So what you see here is nothing, I still have a lot of upgrades. You should stick with the build guide.
Feel my wrath!
Penis! Penis must be a shit build. That's the only explanation. Okay, let's run another map. I want to level up and then yeah, I think I go close the stream for today. Tomorrow we're gonna do more gameplay, and in 2 days I'm gonna level a new warrior. I'm gonna show you the progression from level 1 until endgame. Remember, I have a lot of upgrades. I don't want to buy anything expensive, so on purpose I want to use cheap items. I mean affordable items on League Star. So I don't want to use anything crazy expensive. That's the whole idea, no? Let's do this one. So on League Start, it needs to be cheap, the build. Okay, this is a terrible map. Oh, terrible map. My boy, it's in the build guide. Let me put it on screen. So I'm answering on YouTube chat. So let's check the build guide together. This is the build guide. You go to the top. You ask me about the leveling progression. It says here, if you're looking for a way to League Start or start a new warrior character, you have here a League Starter. You click on it. It shows you the progression for each act. And even of the skills for Act 2, for Act 3, Act 4, interlude acts when we swap to the actual build with grenades. And you have a mini guide. It shows you, it tells you what to do for each act, if you read it. Yeah, it tells you what to do for each act. So you read it. You also have a video progression. You can watch me on stream because I'm leveling multiple characters and I'm explaining what I'm doing. Yeah, you can drop by on stream and you check it. And here, even with the notables, it shows you step by step how you need to allocate the points. Yeah, everything is in the build guide. Let's go back. You should not play aggressively like me, you should play more safely. So here I'm playing pretty aggressively. But if it's League Start, you don't play like this. Until you get your upgrades, you should play more safely. So when the build is fully done, yeah, for sure, you'll be quite tanky, but you need to get there. Yeah. Here I'm using cheap items. So on my YouTube channel, I'll make a series of videos regarding my starter. Yeah? I will explain again the big reminders for the campaign. I will explain the changes from the patch notes and much more. So if you're interested in this build, you can check my YouTube channel. I will publish some videos in the following days. Whoa! My boy, give me a second, the phone. Okay, sorry about that. I had a phone call. Okay, back. This was a terrible map. Of course, if you run Abyss, you pick normal maps. So this is a shit map, what I'm doing here. You should not do this map. Terrible map. And even the map boss, I think, is terrible.
Another bell. What does this one do?
I mean, they should remove these campaign layouts because they are terrible. Nobody likes them. Jeppe Dios, boss! Boss, thank you for the support, man. I hope you have a good start in 9 days. Thank you. Hey! So this is a warrior that I presented on stream from level 1 to 87. I'm using cheap items. With League Star prices, these are cheap. Also, I don't use a perfect jeweler sword. I don't have it. So greater jeweler sword, no perfect jeweler sword. This is not a good layout for farming content. Also, the boss that we have here, it's a pretty terrible boss. So the map boss that we have here is terrible. You want a boss that we kill fast. This has multiple phases, that's the problem. You have a boulder, he needs to throw at you, I mean, you waste a lot of time. Terrible boss here. Fuck this boss. Okay, let's do another one. My boy, do you want to see a specific content? So here for the Atlas, let's see what we have. So we can do Abyss, we can do Breach, we can do Expedition, we can do Delirium, we can do Ritual, we can do Rogue Exiles. Which one do you want to see? Let me know in the chat. So from the content that you see here, pick what you want to see. Maybe you got tired of Abyss. So let me know if you want something else. I can showcase it. Man, don't worry, the grenades were fixed. So in patch 0.5 they said that they added visual clarity. There was an interview with Ziggy D and they talked about grenades. And they said in 0.5 they fixed the visual clarity and PC performance. So let me see Delirium maps. Okay, we can do it. So you say Delirium, we do it. Let me get some modifiers. I mean, let's use 2 Abyss and 1 Delirium. So we still have Abyss, but in addition to Abyss, we have Delirium. It will make it harder. Okay, let's do it like this. Let's slam it. So I'm gonna do Abyss with Delirium. 2 Abyssal tablets and 1 Delirium tablet. Okay, let's remove one here. Let me see what modifiers. One additional realm. I mean, this is quite powerful. Let me put it. Look, I will show you Delirium mirror with 2 Abyssal tablets. This is ripping. My boy, don't worry about the Atlas because they changed it. You ask me what nodes to take for Delirium. What you see here will be different. So in patch 0.5 they changed it. We have other nodes. So you don't worry about the nodes here.
Deceptive beauty.
We're gonna have a new Atlas tree in the patch 0.5. Take whatever. I just took the mirror to showcase that I can do Delirium mirror. I didn't read them. Remember, juicing the maps in 0.5 will be different. So most likely we will juice the maps different in the next patch. Let's see. We're gonna take this one. Will give you more area of effect and increase life. I'm level 88. So as I play, I pause the game a lot to do some explanations on stream, that's why.
Feel my wrath.
So while I play, I pause the game a lot and I explain things, that's why I'm a little slow, but I should be around level 90 now. This I want to... I mean, I will not pick it, I have plenty of currency. Oh! Some of the Abyssal monsters, they do a lot of damage. To get flash charges. So some of the Abyssal monsters, it's normal, will do shit ton of damage. Get used to it. I repeat, the build is far away from being done. I have a lot of upgrades. I just want to showcase with cheap items and... So the build is far away from being done. Also have Delirium Mirror here. Single target is great, I can show you. My boy, I can show you. Let me finish this map. I need to do some pinnacle bosses. For single target, I will open some pinnacle bosses. It's better to show it there. My boy, I'm doing great. So someone asked me about single target. Let's leave the map and open some pinnacle bosses. I'm using cheap items, yes. Also, I'm not using a perfect jeweler sword. So we can put another support here if you put perfect jeweler sword, but I'm not using it. We're gonna see in the patch notes tomorrow. Okay, let's do some hard bosses. I mean, the mob boss is easy. I will kill it very fast. This particular mob boss has multiple phases, so let's skip it. We're gonna do a pinnacle boss, which is much harder than a mob boss. Let me think of a boss.
You've received a shipment.
Yeah, I'm not happy with my life here.
Yes.
Let me check my
Back to the
atlas,
forge of
my
this
skill
one.
tree. Let me see here. Intelligence I no longer need it, no? Let's drop it. Strength also gives you life, yeah? Okay. Let's start with King of the Mist.
Hail.
My boy, I'm using very cheap items. I'm not doing Arbiter of Ash with cheap items here. I'm using very cheap items. Also, I don't have a perfect jeweler, so I will not do Arbiter of Ash. So remember, I'm using cheap items. It's not like if you want Arbiter of Ash, you need to invest more into the build. I mean, I can relog and I can show you the full build once it's done. We can do Uber Arbiter of Ash. So let's put here Ritual. Splinter. This one.
I'll post it right
Okay,
away.
let's do this boss. So remember, I'm using very cheap items and I don't have a perfect jeweler sword, yeah? I'm not even level 90. So don't tell me Arbiter of Ash. Let's go here. Find the well. Yeah. Let's start with difficulty 1. So this is difficulty 1. Let's see how it goes. But I remind you, I'm using cheap items.
A king without a real crown, and soon without a head.
Okay, we try difficulty +2. This is easy. Okay, so difficulty 1, it's easy. We try difficulty 2. Yeah, I'm gonna increase the difficulty. We try difficulty 2. Oh. Man, fuck this Leo. Terrible. Finally here. I will do my other build with Shaman. So I have Shaman with Ancestral Warrior Totems. It's very powerful too. You can put on the YouTube chat exclamation mark build and you can see the build. So in the YouTube chat you put exclamation mark build. And you have the build guide, yeah? We get some chaos resistance more. Okay, let's raise the difficulty. Now we do +2.
Sold it.
Let me get the Solkor of Takati.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Here we put a socket in the boots. And now we do difficulty +2. Difficulty 1 was easy. Let's try +2.
Tell that stranger.
I mean, this is also quite easy. Yeah, it's easy. Let's try +3.
A sliver of what my home feels like.
My boy, can someone give him the my secret channel with the music? So I have a YouTube channel where I posted the music that you hear. Can someone give him the link on Twitch? So the song that you hear, you already have it on YouTube, on a separate channel. And fuck man, this layout. Oh. No, I got stuck, I lost it. Fuck man. Yeah, terrible. Let me try if the skip still works. Let me try the skip. So if you don't have the wisp in the right position, no, the skip doesn't work anymore. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh! Let me just make a portal. Ah, you cannot make a portal. I need to die. So if you don't have a wisp, you don't know where to go. That's the problem. Here it is. Sometimes you don't have the wisp in the right position and it's a pain to find the exit. Hey! So this is a warrior. I started from level 1 and I'm showing people what to expect from the build, yeah? Major of this. Here it's important to have more charm slots, like 2. Let's try a Valor. Do I have Woman of Corruption? Oh yeah, fuck it, let's put it like this. Let's try difficulty +3. It was easy actually. We tried to push it up.
Come check out what came in for you.
Yeah, thank you for the link. Carl, thank you. So if you want to hear the song, you have it there. It's another channel that I have. I published the video there. With the song that you just heard. Okay, let's try to do on difficulty +3.
I'll post it right away. Hail.
So 1 plus and 2 was easy. Now we try +3. Remember, I'm using cheap items. Very important. Because if you have powerful items, of course you will destroy the boss. But I'm using cheap items here. Also, I don't have a perfect jeweler sword, so in addition to cheap items, I'm not using perfect jeweler sword. So let's see maximum difficulty.
Protect the ritual. Marked for death. Going for it. You are seen.
Yeah, you can do it. I still have a lot of upgrades, but you can do it even now. So you can get the items that I'm using for like 2 free divinums on the first week of Elixir.
What my home feels like.
A cowardly trick. It won't save you.
You can do Waste on 16 with all the content from the game. You can do Expedition, Ritual, Abyss, Breach, doesn't matter. And what are these layouts, man? Are terrible. These are very terrible layouts, what I'm getting here. And now I don't have Wisp, so I don't know where to go. Look, I need a Wisp, so I know where to go. Finally, I found here. What a terrible layout. So yeah, leveling with logbooks was too good. We no longer can do it. Okay, so it was not ideal, but you can do it even with cheap items.
My satchel is full.
No, my boy, you're wrong. You're wrong. First of all, for the boots here, I'm using 25 movement speed. Later, you want to get with 35 movement speed, and you put a Farul rune. So let's be clear. The build, look, let me show you. So when you finalize the build, it will look something like this. So this is the build fully done. Let me show you the movement speed. So here I'm using cheap items. That's why it appears slow, but it's actually fast. Look the movement speed. So don't tell me this is a slow build.
Good news.
So we move quite fast here, actually. And if I'm gonna sprint, it'll be faster, but I'm not sprinting. With sprint, it's like this. So movement speed is great, it's not slow, but I'm using very cheap items on that character. This is the build when it's fully done. So how can you say this is a slow build? Look, I'm moving fast. And if I'm to sprint, you move even faster. Yeah, so this is not slow. Let's do another one. I'm using very cheap items, that's why it's slow. On purpose, I use cheap items.
Come check out what came in for you.
We even have a node here that I will take later. It gives you an extra 5% movement speed. So in addition to the boots with 35 and Farul rune, you get 5% movement speed from here. So it's not slow. Let's do another map. This one, and we're gonna juice it. And I hate inventory management because all my tabs are filled now. Let's do ritual this time. I want to showcase the build with ritual. So we're gonna do Abyss with ritual. Let's do it. My boy, don't be a smartass with me. So let's craft a weapon. So this is a deterministic craft. Crafting a weapon like this is extremely cheap. You don't believe? No problem. So I think I crafted like 20 weapons. So you're trying to be a smartass with me. Let's craft it now on stream. So I'll craft a crossbow with league start prices for like 1 diviner, exactly like this one. So you're trying to be a smartass, no? Okay, I will craft a crossbow now live on stream. So we put here siege crossbow, which is the best badge. Yeah, you can craft a crossbow identical with mine for like 1-2 diviners maximum. Most expensive item is the crossbow, it's like 1 divine on league start. Put instant buyout, you make sure it's magic. And you put here increased physical damage. Now it's a problem, people see me playing and they craft it like crazy this crossbow and nobody is selling the base. You put 100 or higher. So this on league start, it's like 5 exalted orbs maximum. So you find like 2 exalted, 5 exalted for the base as it is with this. Now I need to overpay. So I repeat, getting this base magic on league start, you have hundreds of them and it's maximum 5 exalted orbs. Usually it's around 2 exalted orbs. This is not even tier 1, it's tier 2. We start here. So this is 5 exalted on a league start.
You've got some goods in.
So this is 5 exalted with league start prices. Now it's a different economy because of the Val Temple. So it's a different thing. Everything is overpriced now. Plus people see me streaming and they started crafting it. The next step is to buy this essence, which again is like 3 exalted also on league start. It's called Essence of Abrasion. Yeah. This is 5 exalted on a league start maximum. Very cheap essence.
I'll post it right away.
You apply it, it will give you flat physical DPS. Where it is now?
Can I help?
Let me buy another one. Let me drop it like this. And this will give you flat physical DPS. You see, in addition to increased physical damage, you get flat physical DPS. Now we need to put a desecration to get 1 extra totem. So you can deterministically get 1 extra totem for cheap. So you buy a Jawbone. Here you put this one, preserve Jawbone. This is 1 exalted on league start, extremely cheap.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Yeah. Now you apply the desecration on the prefix. Sinistral Necromancy, this is very cheap, it's like 1 exalted on league start, very cheap omen. Now you need to buy Sovereign, this is also 1 exalted, or these are very cheap items with league start prices, yeah?
Alright.
You activate the omens and you put the desecration. And now when you unveil it, you get guaranteed 1 additional totem. Now we need to fill up the suffixes. Fill up, let's put greater. Whatever you get, you don't care. When you have all modifiers filled up with something, you buy Perfect Essence of Battle. This is the only thing expensive for the craft. This will be like 100 exalted or something. 70 or 100. This is the only thing expensive. And you put it, and this will give you gem levels. And now you unveil, you get 1 extra totem. So this is a deterministic craft, very cheap on league start. Very cheap to craft a crossbow like this for the endgame. So if you suck, it's your problem. You get 1 extra totem here. And just like this, I crafted the crossbow for cheap. So this craft, it's around 1 divine on league start prices. I just crafted it. You finish the craft with some quality and you put iron runes. So stop saying bullshit. This is very cheap. I mean, this will last you all the content from the game and you can craft it deterministically. If you follow the build guide, that is. And let's put 2 sockets and you put iron runes. Let me see, I need to buy, no? Oh, let's buy some iron runes. Yeah, but some people, they try to be cocky on chat. You wanted to say that this is expensive what I have. It's very cheap. Okay, we want iron. Now, of course, it's a different economy. Everything is overpriced. I'm paying like 50 times more because the market economy is fucked up. And that's it. I crafted a great crossbow. Look. So this crossbow, you on league start, you can craft for around 1 diviner. So what's the problem? But of course, some people, you know, they want to piss me off. Let's put it here. So I think I crafted like 20 crossbows already on stream. Now let's continue with the map. So I crafted like 20 crossbows live on stream for cheap.
Enemies abound in this place.
Heal yourself!
So this is a deterministic craft, you cannot fuck it up. If you follow the guide, you should make it for around 1 divine with league start prices. And this will last for all the content from the game. You can do all the content from the game. No, the way he put the question. It was not a normal question. Let me repeat his question. He said like this. Can you please price check your very cheap weapon really quick? He was being sarcastic. So the way you put the question, it means a lot. So I repeat his question. The question was like this. He said, can you please price check your very cheap weapon really quick? So why he put very cheap weapon? He was being sarcastic. He was implying that my weapon is very expensive. So you can be a dick. This guy was a dick to me actually. He was trying to be a dick by saying your very cheap weapon really quick. He was trying to imply that my weapon is expensive. So the way you ask a question can matter. You know, you can ask a question like a dick, or you can ask a question like you really want to know something like yeah? He was not trying to get information, he was trying to being sarcastic, like implying that my weapon is expensive. That's why I got angry. Bruno Tota, boss, thank you for the support. Thank you, boss, I love you too. So the way he asked the question matters. He was trying to be a dick. Oh, so you can realize the intentions of someone even by the questions. The way he formulates the question, you can learn about his intentions. So the way you put a question matters. If you pay attention to the spelling, how he formulated the question, you can realize if it's being a dick or he actually needs some information. Some people just put questions just for being a dicks, you know, just for trolling or being rude, something like that. If you can put a question normally, you don't put your very cheap, yeah. Oh, let me read the chat after I'm done with this wave. So usually I die because I read the chat, yeah? Okay, let me read it now.
Come on, come on! Do it! Do it!
So my next big upgrade will be to get a perfect jeweler's orb and put it here. This will be a big upgrade. I already have good damage, but you can do much more damage if you put perfect jeweler's orb. We can put the Rigwald's ferocity, which is best in slot, and if it's league start, you can put elemental armament 2, which will give you 25% elemental damage. So yeah, this is a big DPS boost if you can find a perfect jeweler's orb, or you can buy it. And they apply bleeding or something. Yeah, corrupted blood. I will die here. Oh. Man, I don't understand your question. So if you resummon the totems, the old totems will get destroyed. So watch the totems here, yeah? If you resummon them, the old totems will get destroyed. So you can have a maximum of 5 totems, and the old totems will get destroyed as I summon them. So they are not dying, I'm actually resummoning new ones, and the old ones get destroyed. This is how you should play the build. Every 1 second you drop a totem. No, they are targetable, but don't worry about this because you keep summoning them. They will die for some bosses, but you resummon them, no problem. So your totems dying is not a problem. Because anyway you resummon them all the time. You should read the build guide. I talked about this in the build guide in detail. Okay, let's defer this. Totem duration we can check, no? Let me check. So we go here, we open the panel, and we have here totem duration 8.4 seconds. That's more than enough. So the totems will last around 8 seconds, more than enough. Anyway, we resummon. My boy, to answer your question, you can do my build. The build that I'm playing here, this is my starter. So if you want, you can make it. You put exclamation build in the chat and you follow the build guide. So the build that you see on the screen, this is a warrior build. I'm playing on a Warbringer. So you can make the build that I'm playing here. This is a warrior build.
Feel my wrath!
It's very fun to play. You don't worry about mana. Damage is great, and it will get even better. So here I'm using cheap items. It's a fresh character that I made. Of course, the more you invest, the better it will get, the build, but... Okay, let's do the boss. Yeah, of course it will survive. So they kept the cultivation orb and they kept the bases that you can use cultivation orb. So we're still gonna have vertex with +4. We're still gonna have the body armor, which will give you endurance charges. So the power charges with the body armor, we still have it in the game. Okay, let's do the boss. Can you show breach clearing? I did breach. I will do another one just to show you. So I will do a breach just to show you. After this map, let me clear the abyss. Yeah, vertex will survive for sure. Okay, let me do a breach now so you can see it. So you ask me how is this build with breach? Let me show you.
Come check out what came in for you.
No, if it will be +2, nobody will use it. Carl, you're wrong. So if they put +2, nobody will use vertex anymore. So you will see they will still be with +4. There are some rare helmets that can give you crit, for example, okay? And much more benefits than a vertex. So if it stays +2, nobody will use vertex anymore. +4 will be maximum, exactly like it is now. Okay, so you wanted to see bridge. We put here bridge. We take a tablet. Let's just see what we have here. Spawn 2 additional rare monsters, why not? Chance to contain an additional breach, I like it, we put it. So yeah, someone asked me how is this build in breach, we're gonna do it here. I'm gonna do abyss with breach. Let's juice them up. And some exalted orbs. Yeah, I also fully juice it, if you notice. I go fully. So this is a full juice. Let's do this one. Man, this has a lot of abyssal. Do I want this one? I mean, it's pretty rippy, but we do it. We do it. It's rippy. I mean, I can tell you I'm from Bucharest. I currently live here. So I think I will level up in this map. Okay, here is the breach, we're gonna do it. It was my favorite gamble, I will do it again. So gambling vertex was my favorite gamble from the game. For sure I will do it again. Let me clear the abyss first, then we do the breach. Oh. Okay, let's do the breach now. So it's pretty much similar to Abyss. So doing a breach, it's very similar to doing a breach, yeah? So you move with a circle and you drop totems. So if you do Abyss or breach, these are very similar for the build. Oh. Lucas Matus, boss, thank you for the support, man. Thank you for being here, and drop by tomorrow. We're gonna talk about the patch notes. Thank you. So tomorrow they will reveal the patch notes. I'll be online and we're gonna talk about them. Thank you. Personally, when I will reach level 94, I will go do Trial of Sekema carry services. So this build can carry people in Trial of Sekema. I will start with Abyss until I reach level 94. And after I will go Trial of Sekema and do carry services. You can carry people with this build, yes. So initially I make currency with Abyss. When I'm level 94, I go Trial of Sekema and I carry people. My boy, my tomorrow, Frots. Yeah, you're right about time zone. No, TFT is not dead, my boy. They reopen it. So if you go on TFT Discord, you still have channels. So people are still doing Trial of Sekema carry services if you go now on TFT. So they reopen it. It's exactly the same server. Are you going to ExalCon? Sadly, no, because I don't know anyone. So most of the creators, they go together. You know, I don't know anyone in the space, and I will feel terrible. I will not feel terrible, but still I will be alone, and I usually don't go at such events, and that's a problem for me. Yeah, so I don't want to. Usually I say directly, most likely not. Oh. It's actually enjoying if you farm Abyss. It's enjoying with this build. Yeah, I will level up here. I'm 92%, I will be 89. You don't pull it out because it's hard with the totems, you just kill it as it is. Okay, we have another Abyss, another breach, we're gonna do it after the Abyss. Okay, let's do it now. The problem is this is not an ideal map. So for doing breach, this is not ideal. Oh! Even if you don't see anything, you don't need to see. Everything will die. So you don't need to see anything because you will kill everything. So you really don't need to see anything anyway. You move left and right and you move and everything will die. Look, I leveled up. Let's see what we can take. Here. I'm gonna take this one. Okay, let's go for the boss. Yeah, they tweaked the explosion effects. There was an interview with Ziggy D and they explained that they removed. So the visual clutter that you see here will no longer be in the next patch. Oh! Whoa! Remember, the build is not fully done. Eh? Maybe it's a shit build, so it's a probability, I always say. So who knows, maybe this is a terrible build and I'm overselling it. Okay, let me show you some reminders now before I close the stream for today. So this is the build fully done. I still have a lot of updates, yeah? So this was Warrior that I leveled 1 week ago. This was leveled a few days ago. Yeah? And I will do one more. After the patch notes, I'm gonna do another progression for the campaign. Yeah, when the build is fully done, it will be tanky, but you need to get there. Let me put the Discord server. I need to put some reminders on the screen. Give me a second. Okay, so this is my Discord server. If you want to make the build and you're maybe you're not sure, maybe you want to make it, but you have some reservations, what I recommend. So this is the campaign starter channel. You go here and you check my daily summaries from patch 0.4. Yeah, so I shown the progression each day. I explain what I did. I give here a summary of my progression for day 1, day 2, day 3, and day 4 I finalized the build. And maybe you want to check them out. This is for the patch 0.4. And here is for patch 0.3. Yeah, you can see how it went in day 1 and day 2, day 3. And you can see exactly what to expect. So this is the summary for patch 0.3 and this is the summary from patch 0.4. Yeah, I like to give daily summaries of my progress. Here is how to craft the crossbow and all the other items. You have it here, crafting guide. I explain how to craft yourself all the items. Most important piece will be the crossbow. Now you can check it out. Tomorrow we're gonna check the patch notes. The problem is I don't know when they will publish them. So they said the patch notes on 21, but we don't know the hour. Yeah. So we will see. Anyway, you can drop by on stream. We're gonna talk about the patch notes multiple times. So yeah, you want to make the build, feel free to join on Discord here. Now we're waiting for the patch notes. So it all comes down to the patch notes. My boys, I'll take a break for now and we continue tomorrow. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. I'm preparing to close the stream and we're gonna play tomorrow. Let me do some clicks here, 1 second. Let's raid someone. Give me a second. Let's raid Peugeot. So I will end the stream with a raid. Peugeot, okay. Yes, drop by tomorrow. We're gonna talk about the patch notes tomorrow. Okay, let's raid Peugeot here. Yeah. Have a beautiful evening. Closing the stream. See you later, alligator.